That is tip-off coming up at the bottom of the hour between Poplar, Bluff, and New Madrid County, joined with, again, the Duke of all media and David Jenkins. You know, we've seen a crazy week here leading up to tonight's championship games, and really, you know, a lot of games decided by one possession early on, but tonight we see the teams that have risen to the ranks really get to the stages that they belong at the end of the day.
Yeah, everything's kind of, fallen to the way the seeds kind of have happened. There's only been one upset this whole entire tournament. But, it's been a fun tournament, a lot of good games. And it's just been a lot of back and forth between the teams. But still, the seeds kind of have played out. And here we are on the very last night. And we've got three really good matchups.
That we do. And really just kind of taking a look at some of the action that we've seen this week leading up to tonight. What were some surprises that you've seen before we get to some of tonight's headlines?
I don't know if there's been really any surprises, but Sikeston's dominance, so far. I mean, it's been kind of everybody was talking about it. How good can Sikeston be, and that's kind of been one of the things that has stuck out to me. Another thing is the youth of this tournament. A lot of teams have a lot of young players and guys that are going to be around here for a very long time, and that's another thing that's just really kind of stuck out to me. But for sure, the close games is another thing. A lot of close games. You don't always see that in the first round, but all through this tournament we've had some really good games.
That we have. So that leads up to what should be a very fun championship tonight. So of course, dating back to obviously previous days, you used to write a lot of headlines. You still write a lot of headlines, we should say, at least on different platforms. So if you have three headlines we have to go with tonight, what are you thinking?
Well, I think in the opening game, it's going to be a contrast of two different styles. New Madrid, they like to get the ball up and down the floor with a lot of youth. Poplar Bluff, they've really guarded really well in this tournament. So their defense, what is that going to do to the youth of New Madrid? That's the headline in the opening game. In the second game, you got some really good scorers in Koldeck with Jackson, and then Johnson and Dohan with Notre Dame. Some really nice players there. And then of course the last game. I mean, that headline writes itself. I mean, two rivals going at it for the championship. Two teams that are going to be battling for a district title. Come February and March. So I think that headline just writes itself. Just a great game. It's going to be a great atmosphere for that game.
Absolutely. If you do plan on coming here tonight, you might want to make your way here sooner than anticipated. Now, we don't anticipate the doors being locked at 7 p.m. as we saw last year, of course. But still, this is one of the best nights of the year if you're a SEMO basketball fan.
Yeah, it is, and you got three good games with 6 great programs, and it's just going to be a fun night, and this place will be packed, and it's just going to be a great atmosphere for high school basketball.
Hey, let's get it going, shall we?
Absolutely.
That is David Jenkins. You can find him on the SEMO Sports Zone podcast with Drew and Dave, and they have a new episode that just came out yesterday, so be sure to listen to that if you haven't already. When we come back, we'll head up to the booth for our first matchup of the night with Poplar Bluff and New Madrid County in a moment.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Park Pet Ponder and Walls. We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Waltz.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you. At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Life can be a little hectic when you're always in motion. Don't you wish you had a bank that could keep up? First State Community Bank's digital banking is the perfect companion for your fast-paced everyday life. Whether you're looking to review your full financial picture or just wanted a quick glance at your balance, First State Community Bank keeps you connected to your finances, all while juggling your daily activities. Download the app today and bank in motion with First State Community Bank's digital banking.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder and Walls.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We ask that you please rise and remove your caps. Lisa Allen will be singing the national anthem.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Life can be a little hectic when you're always in motion. Don't you wish you had a bank that could keep up? First State Community Bank's digital banking is the perfect companion for your fast-paced everyday life. Whether you're looking to review your full financial picture or just wanted a quick glance at your balance, First State Community Bank keeps you connected to your finances, all while juggling your daily activities. Download the app today and bank in motion with First State Community Bank's digital banking.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Durden, 6'4" sophomore, number 34, Sammy Durden. John Brooks.
For the dunk, and it will be 2 free throws coming up for the sophomore.
They always say if you're going to foul on that play, you better make sure they don't make it. He did. It was a hard foul, but make him earn them from the free throw line.
Brooks with the foul, his first. Free throw good by Durden. J.R. Latham checks in to replace Markel Hurd for the Mules. Second free throw also good. So we're tied at 4. Full court pressure by Poplar Bluff.
I think that's a good move by Poplar Bluff, that full court pressure, because New Madrid's had a tendency to turn the ball over quite a bit, and they've kind of had some struggles with the guard play. So the full court pressure may force some turnovers, get some easy baskets.
Lathan with the foul just in the game, picks up a foul. Team foul number 1 on Poplar Bluff. This is our first of 3 tonight. The championship game, of course, the Sikeston Bulldogs and the Cape Central Tigers, the 1 and 2 seed. That'll be at about 8:30. Preceded by Notre Dame and Jackson. Nice drive to the basket by Williams there, and he's fouled and will shoot free throws.
Williams doesn't really play like a freshman. He's strong, takes it strong to the basket, and he looks more than a freshman.
Yeah, he has impressed me, and he's improved so much even from he's improved so much from the New Madrid from the shootout over there too, even just in those few games. We understand our audio just went live. We want to apologize for any audio difficulties we had. We should be good now for the rest of the night, hopefully. And it's 4-4, and it's now 6-4 as Sammy Durden of the Mules from Poplar Bluff knock it down.
And he wanted that dunk a minute ago, and he was able to get it there.
6-4 Poplar Bluff. Inside to Brooks. Good look by Williams, and Brooks finishes.
Yeah, Williams. He just looks more than he just looks older than a freshman. Just makes such good decisions with the basketball, and just a smart player.
Edmondson in the corner. Out to Williams. Scored up there by Brooks. And they give it off. Nope. I was going to give it off to Edmondson. A little miscommunication there and out of bounds.
It's kind of a game where, again, nobody's really in the flow. Just everybody just seems to kind of feeling each other out here.
Justin Briscoe, a 6'8" sophomore, comes in for Poplar Bluff.
He really played well in their last game off the bench for them. He got some big rebounds and just played really well.
Back out to Brooks. Williams thought about the jumper, doesn't take it, and kicks it back out. And goes in the corner to Jaquan Jones. He'll take a long three, partially blocked there by Durden. Then Cranford goes up with it off the glass and good. Both of his baskets have been unconventional, sort of, but they've gone in.
Yeah, he's just so strong, and he gets those rebounds, and he just kind of throws it up any way he can. He's not worried about what he looks like, but he can put them in. He's got a really nice feel around the basket.
Hard loses it. Brooks comes away with it for New Madrid County. He's going to be bumped there, and that'll go on, I believe, Dallas Williams. It'll be the third foul on Poplar Bluff here in the quarter.
Poplar Bluff in that last game against Dexter, they really kind of struggled with the fouls. Matter of fact, Durden fouled out of the game with about 5-6 minutes left to play, and they were able to come back and win that game without him. But they need to kind of stay out of foul trouble here.
That front line right now for Poplar Bluff is 6'5", 6'8", 6'4". That's good size no matter where you're at.
Yeah, that's gonna help you in a lot of ways.
Cranford's going to be fouled there. He just muscled in on the sophomore Briscoe and picked up the foul.
And again, once Cranford gets that position in there, you're not going to budge him. He's just so strong and does a really nice job there, getting that position.
Cranford to shoot the free throws. New Madrid County up by 2, make it 3. He'll have a second. Up, and it is off the mark, no good. Rebound, Sammy Durden. And his brother Brendan will bring it up now for the Mules. Puts it on the floor, drives inside, tries to dish it off, but a good read there by Guess Newsom, and he gets the steal. Williams, good pass inside. Jones up, no good, but Raymond Brooks puts it right back in.
Yeah, really nice follow again. They don't block him out. That's the second time they haven't blocked him out, and he's got an easy putback.
All 11 points coming from inside for the Mules so far. I mean, for the Eagles. Shot is no good. Rebound by Guess Newsom. Williams gets it in, up and good. Jaquan Jones for the basket. And on Poplar Bluff, Coach Durden's going to take a quick timeout here as all of a sudden New Madrid County has opened up a 7-point lead.
Yeah, New Madrid likes to get up and down the floor. Poplar Bluff, like I said, they kind of have slowed it down a little bit in this tournament, but New Madrid plays better. The faster they play, the more free it seems they play, and they get up and down the floor. And these last few possessions have kind of been some quick possessions, and I think that's kind of getting them a little more in sync.
Yeah, and you mentioned it a while ago. They're right now. Poplar Bluff's not blocking out on the defensive boards very well, and a number of putbacks already by New Madrid County.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to block them out. I mean, they're very aggressive to the glass, whether it's Brooks or Cranford or Isaac Smith, who just checked in. I mean, they're very aggressive on the glass, and they're always looking to crash those the offensive glass and get some easy putbacks.
Edmondson to the basket. Fake block by Raymond Brooks, though. Down the floor, Jones. He goes up off the glass, no good. Brooks right there again to put it up. Missed it this time. Saved by Sammy Durden. And ahead to Markel Hurd. 7-point lead for New Madrid here. Williams with it up top. They'll take a long three, and it's good. That was a deep one, but it's 13-9.
Yeah, he can hit those out there. He's a big guy that can shoot a little bit. And right there, just a little freshman mistake from Jaden Williams. You got to come to the basketball. He was just standing there waiting on the pass, but you've got to go to the ball there.
And it bounced off of Williams' hands out of bounds. It'll belong to Poplar Bluff. Coach Jenkins was not sure of that, but that was the call. And we're going to have a hold inside on the floor before the basket. And that'll go on Jaden Williams, and that's probably a little frustration foul on Jaden there.
Yeah, just a little frustration right there. He didn't think the ball was out on him, and still thinking about the last play.
Tipped, saved, and out of bounds off of good job by Edmondson there. Edmondson is just one of those kids. He's not flashy, but he does a lot of things right, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's not big, and he's pure hustle out there. He's always in the middle of all the action.
Right there, nice dish from Edmondson to Sammy Durden. All of a sudden, it's a 2-point game as Poplar Bluff's on a little 5-0 run. Minute to go in the quarter. Jones with it. Bad pass, and Sammy Durden said, boy, I wish I wouldn't have touched that.
Yeah, just a tough break for him. You could tell as soon as he reached his hand out, he was trying to reach it back, but just happened to go off his hands. And
inside to Isaac Smith. He loses it, and it goes to Brendan Durden. He's down for the layup, up, and missed the dunk.
Yeah,
his dad will not be very happy about that.
Not happy about that at all. That's the one no-no. If you're going to dunk it, especially in high school basketball, you better make sure you make it.
Sammy Durden with the rebound on the miss down there. And ball goes out to New Madrid County Central.
And Brendan Durden goes to the bench for a little bit after that missed dunk.
Nick English, a 6'4" freshman in the game for New Madrid County. Blocked up and good, though, second time by Jaden Guess Newsom.
It seemed like Guess Newsom was the only one jumping after the ball after the block.
Durden picks up his dribble, kicks it off to Edmondson. Gets it inside to Durden, up and good. Good read by Edmondson and a good post up by Sammy Durden.
Yeah, really nice pass by Edmondson in there. He just, like you said, he just does so many things well. A lot of things that don't show up in the box score, but he's just a good player.
Yes, Newsom misses the 3 from deep as the buzzer sounds at the end of the first quarter. So we're at the end of one. It is the number 6 seed New Madrid County Central Eagles 15, the number 5 seed Poplar Bluff Mules 13. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back here on Aycorp Sports in just a moment. Back at Sikeston High School, the field house. It's the New Madrid County Eagles with a 15-13 lead over the Poplar Bluff Mules. Jim Riker and David Jenkins along with you here in this first of 3 tonight. This is the consolation championship game, the 5th place game. And really, Sammy Durden has had a nice game so far for the Mules. And for the Eagles, it's been their inside game.
Yeah, it has. They already have 17 rebounds, 12 offensive, and that's a pretty good quarter for rebounding the ball. And that's kind of one of their strengths is just attacking the basket and being relentless on the glass.
New Madrid 7 of 20 shooting the ball. Poplar Bluff 5 of 14, and New Madrid has it to start the quarter. Jaden Williams with it to Jaquan Jones. It's no good, out of bounds, and will stay with the Eagles. So Mr. Jones will check out after that shot.
Ty Palmer checks back in the game, or Tice Palmer. He can hit some shots out there.
He can. Another freshman for him, too.
Yeah.
Raymond Brooks, a little weak pass there, stolen and up and good by Markel Hurd.
And Poplar Bluff's doing a really nice job when they do get a rebound, trying to get those runouts, and they've got some easy baskets that way so far.
Williams with the back tip by Edmondson, all the way on the floor, though. Goes inside, and it's going to be blocked, but a foul on, and it will send Raymond Brooks to the line, I believe, to shoot 2. That foul will go on number...
That's his second, team foul number 1.
2. Justin Briscoe picks up the foul, number 24, his second. Free throw up and good by Brooks. 16-15, New Madrid County lead. Second one coming by Brooks here. He is a little long. No.
Don't shoot free throws very well. They kind of struggle from the free throw line.
Hart will take a 17-footer, air ball, and it'll go back to New Madrid County.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Durden liked that shot either. He's talking to him, and but defense will sometimes do that. It'll kind of push you out of your comfort zone, make you take, shouldn't be taken.
Palmer with it inside, tries to dish it off to Cranford, not there. Edmondson will bring it up for Poplar Bluff. Kicks it off to Brendan Durden, who's back in the ball game, and he puts it up and good and gives Poplar Bluff a lead, 17-16.
Yeah, good strong take right there, and I'm sure he learned a little bit on his little bit of time on the bench after his dad talked to him over there.
Palmer in the corner. Jaden Williams with it. Nothing there. Jumper, guess Newsom, long, no good. Palmer runs it down, though. Inside to Cranford, up and good. Good look, one big man to the other, and it's a 18-17 New Madrid County lead.
Yeah, Brooks does a really nice job. He sees the floor very well. He's somebody that, he can kind of pull away from the basket and get the ball into where it needs to go.
Nice kick out to Hurd for 3. Air ball, no good. And we're going to have a push by Brooks on the inside, and we'll go out of bounds to New Madrid County.
A couple of air balls in a row on some three-pointers.
Team foul number 1.
You wonder how your legs are. You're not used to playing this many games in a short amount of time.
Right.
You wonder kind of how your legs, or maybe your legs just aren't responding.
J.R. Latham checks in for Poplar Bluff. Jaquan Jones back in for the Eagles. Shot is no good. Offensive board, though, taken down by Latham. They'll set up the offense here. Zone defense for the Eagles. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Cranford with another rebound. He's already got 7 of those.
He's just tough on the boards.
Williams will bring it ahead. Drive down the lane, put up a shot, no good. Cranford gets the rebound, goes up, misses that one, and Sammy Durden comes down with the rebound for the Mules. He's got 6 rebounds now. Back door to Brendan Durden, no good. Rebound, Marvion Cranford once again.
That was a good job by Cranford stepping up to help there after Durden got through his defender.
Little head fake, he goes up, and it rolls in.
Again, they're not always pretty,
right?
But he just got that feel and is able to get it in the basket anytime he's down low.
Latham, Sammy Durden at the free throw line, over Cranford, up and good. Durden with 10 points.
A nice inside move there by Sammy Durden.
Future's fairly bright for Poplar Bluff, I would say.
Yeah, I would think both of these teams. There's so much young talent in this tournament, and everybody I think is going to be, have a pretty good team here in a couple of years. It seems like every team's got a sophomore or two that are stepping up.
Williams to the basket and no good. Rebound taken down by Brendan Durden. He looked down the floor, nothing there. Nobody's going to step in front of him. They do now. And Sammy Durden misses the layup. Gets it back, gets fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws.
That was a really nice look to Durden inside there, but he just couldn't get it to fall. And there's been a lot of these little bunnies that both teams have missed tonight.
Foul was on Palmer, his first. Tice Palmer, his first. Free throw by Durden is short, no good. Almost halfway through the second quarter here. Edmondson checks back in, and we see Corbin Thomas for the first time for the Mules. Second one up and no good also. Nice rebound by Thomas, who's just in the ball game.
Yeah, there New Madrid didn't block out, and Thomas was able to get in there and get that offensive board.
Edmondson puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Sammy Durden, up and good.
Sammy Durden.
Good job by Durden right there. And New Madrid County Central coach Dontre Jenkins going to use a little coaching moment here, I believe, a teaching moment on some defense.
Yeah, he wasn't very happy when they didn't block out on the free throw, and then they, kind of laid down a little bit defensively right there. So he's going to use this. He uses his timeouts really well, and it's a lot of just coaching these young guys and they're going to make mistakes, and I think he takes those opportunities that he can to teach them, exactly what he wants at that moment.
Well, it's so much different for him this year than last year, where he had the 3 seniors on the floor that, and 2 juniors that really he didn't have to talk to a whole lot.
Right? Yeah, they were they were a lot of 4-year guys. Having a coach a little bit different, they're playing a little bit different style, and it's just kind of everybody's just kind of trying to figure it out, I think.
So Bluff with a 1-point lead, 21-20, 4 minutes to go basically here in the first half. Inside to Cranford. Juan Jones up, missed it this time, and Sammy Durden with another strong rebound for the Mules. Brendan Durden with it. Throws right around Palmer, up and good. That's a little mismatch right there.
Yeah, Palmer was and then there's turnover.
Yeah, Edmondson with a nice steal and a quick basket.
Yeah, a nice job of defense there by Poplar Bluff. Just, it's kind of a little bit of Sikeston there. They turn around and they're right there on them.
Williams up top against the zone. That's going to be a travel on New Madrid County. And I would think New Madrid County does not shoot the ball very well typically from the three-point line. I would assume you'd play a lot of zone against them probably.
Yeah, they're going to see a lot of zone this year, I would think. But, they do have some shooters. It's just getting hot. I've really been impressed with Tice Palmer in this tournament. Starting to shoot the ball in the river bend whenever I saw him. He didn't, he wasn't looking to shoot.
Sammy Durden, offensive board, misses the putback. Yeah, and that part of that's being a freshman probably too of, do I pull a trigger or not here?
Yeah, I think you could tell he'd been coached up on that, because he's been looking to shoot the ball a lot more and has hit some big shots in this tournament.
That was a J.G. Harris in the ball game. Missed the shot, hit off the clock up above the backboard, and it goes back then to Poplar Bluff.
I think that's something Coach Jenkins is looking for right now. A little bit of outside shooting maybe to pull them out of the zone. And there would be a nice play right there by Tice Palmer.
Sure was. The freshman draws the charge on Brendan Durden.
Team foul number 2.
Only the second team foul on Bluff in the quarter.
And it's got to be a big adjustment because a year ago you're playing 8th grade basketball, and all of a sudden here in the final night of the SEMO Conference tournament, it's got to be a huge adjustment.
Yeah, probably one of the best conferences in the state of Missouri. Yeah, and all of a sudden, you're right. It's a huge adjustment. Inside to Cranford. Good job in there. We're going to have a jump ball. Nice job in there by, I believe that was Dallas Williams in there.
I did a good job in there to wrap him up there and get the jump ball, and another turnover there for New Madrid.
Williams with it outside. Sammy Durden at the free throw line. Knocked away. Good hands there by Jaquan Jones. Cranford gets it up and gets it ahead to Williams. A 3-on-1 break. Jones to the basket. Up. Blocked by Edmondson.
And there he is again. Edmondson just always in the middle of the action, always making things happen.
He puts it on the floor, opens up inside, now kicks it outside to Hurd for 3. Short, no good. Rebound loose on the floor. Williams comes away with it, puts up sort of a wild shot, no good, and Cranford with another rebound. Off to Williams.
Cranford already has 11 rebounds here in the first half.
Somebody's got to take Jones's place from last year. Jaden's, so they've got to. He was the rebound machine last year.
Yeah, and I think Cranford is trying to be the same this year. He's done a great job.
Palmer inside gets it blocked by Sammy Durden, and we'll have a foul on Tice Palmer, I believe, on a reach in then.
Yeah, right there, a little frustration too. He was in there amongst the trees. That might be one it'd be better served to kick it outside.
Yeah, Palmer's a really good shooter, but he is only 5'10", and he had Sammy Durden, who's 6'4", in there and jumped so well. That was certainly a mismatch. You're right. Williams for 3, off the mark, no good. Poplar Bluff has had numerous chances to extend this lead here the last 3 or 4 times down the floor and got nothing out of it. To Cranford at the free throw line. Off to Jaquan Jones, and he's going to be tripped by Dallas Williams. And we'll take the ball out of bounds, I believe.
Just unfortunate there. They were just kind of tripped him a little bit, but you got to call something because it's going to be a walk otherwise.
Right.
And, so.
Yep, just got their feet tangled just a hair. Second foul on Williams. And that's going to bring Corbin Thomas back in the game, and he'll replace Markel Hurd. Williams a long 3, way off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Brendan Durden. So far, Jaden Williams has not scored tonight. He's been the leading scorer the first 2 games of this tournament for New Madrid County.
Yeah, I think he's been leading scorer for him for most of the season. I know he's averaging about 14, 15 a game.
Jay Edmondson for 3. 8-point lead now for Poplar Bluff.
It's been a big turnaround here for Poplar Bluff as they were trailing a little bit, and they've been on a big run here.
Jones misses the shot, and that's going to be a foul on, I believe, Marvion Cranford. A little push.
Foul on the Eagles, Marvion Cranford. That's his first.
Yeah, I believe it was maybe 11-4 at one point, possibly, and they were Poplar Bluff was down, and now 28-20 lead, so they've really been on a nice run. Going to play for one shot here. Brendan Durden to Edmondson. Back to Durden. You'd like to have it in his hands, I think, if you could.
Yeah, I would think so.
Let it create something. 3-pointer up off the mark, no good. Long rebound. Edmondson going to try to get it off. He does at the buzzer, and it's off the mark, no good. So we're at halftime, and it is the Poplar Bluff Mules 28, the New Madrid County Central Eagles 20. We're going to have you'll be watching an interview here in a second with Coach, I believe, let's see, that would have been last night, would have been Lamont Frazier, I reckon, from last night's Cape Central team. We'll watch that, and then we'll be back with the second half here on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome back with the coach of the Tigers, Lamont Frazier. It's always nice to get a win anywhere you go, but getting a win over a rival, and as you said, a game that got a little interesting at points for your team, always refreshing, and now you're one step away from a conference championship. Thoughts?
Well, I think, it's like I told our guys, and I'm sure Coach Thomas would feel the same way. At this point in time of the year, to call our game a rivalry would really do it some injustice, just because we're still trying to identify who our teams are.
Sure.
I think once we get to the home sites and really, have some time to build our teams and get it ramped up, then I think we can look at it as, okay, let's go get after it. And not that wasn't the case tonight, but I know, me, myself, and our coaching staff, we're still trying to identify, who our kids are and what our identity is going to be. So it's to say, we're thinking of everyone else and anyone else. We're really trying to keep it honed in on us and trying to make sure that we do what we're capable of doing and giving our guys a chance at success.
And absolutely, we saw that tonight, obviously, with Tashandre and Marcus really doing a good job lighting up front. What are some improvements that you feel like, okay, this was great, an improvement from Monday night, but what do we need to do better tomorrow night?
Well, I thought we handled the ball a little bit better now. The pressures are different. The schemes are different, and so I thought we did some things better and felt more comfortable in situations, being able to execute, as to where I thought Monday night they kind of forced us out of our rhythm, and then tonight we kind of I almost felt like we were waiting on them to come after us before we decided to play. I mean, which was there late in the fourth quarter. We just they just kind of hung around and then there was a timeout, I think, with 5 minutes to go, and our guys said, hey, what are we waiting on? We need to go play. And at that point, I think middle of the fourth quarter, we kind of got to stop, got a bucket, got to stop, and kind of made things interesting from that point.
Absolutely. So you get the W tonight over Jackson. A big championship game tomorrow night against Sikeston, of course. Still games where really everybody's still trying to find yourself. Some early thoughts taking on Greg Hollifield and company.
Well, they're a good program. They're a good program. They're a good team. They have ample players, and the style of play it's not anymore. It's not unique. It's one of those that you have to have the right guys in the right places to do it, and they have those pieces, and so. We're going to again, with no disrespect to our opponents ever, but we really have to focus in on trying to make our guys better in a difficult environment. And what a better way to do it. I mean, you have to feel fortunate and have to feel blessed, the fact that you were able to not feel as comfortable with your team, but yet you find yourself playing in a championship game, and I think that's a huge credit to our guys.
It's really one of those situations where it's like an early litmus test. You're like, okay, we haven't played together this much, but whenever you have some high stakes, it makes things a little bit different. Let's get some rest. Let's do this tomorrow, shall we?
Sure. Yes. I couldn't agree more with you in terms of okay, let's let everybody check and see where we are, and look forward to going back to the drawing board. Win, lose, draw, tie. Obviously, there won't be a tie, but going back to the drawing board and seeing if we can make ourselves better for the next opponent the next week.
Absolutely. Coach, thank you for your time. Good luck tomorrow.
Thanks a lot.
That is the coach, Lamont Frazier of the Cape Central Tigers. Back with more in a moment.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls. We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
The Bloomfield Christmas Tournament is less than 20 days away, but you don't have to wait that long to get your first taste of that historic event. Tomorrow morning at 11:15, we'll have the live seed announcement show with me, Jim Riker, and David Jenkins, along with Bobby Alford and Andrew Moore from the SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave podcast. Will also be an appearance by your favorite public address personality from the BCT, Joe Northern. Join us on the Aycorp Sports YouTube channel and Facebook page. We are at the Sikeston Fieldhouse at the halftime of the fifth place game, and the Poplar Bluff Mules lead 28-20 over New Madrid County Central. Jim Riker and David Jenkins alongside. And David, let's go through some stats here, and neither team shooting it real outstandingly.
No, not really, but for New Madrid, they're really getting their scoring from inside. Ramon Brooks has 7 points, and Marvion Cranford has 9. Marvion Cranford already has 11 rebounds. Ramon Brooks has 7 points, 7 boards. So both of those guys are making their presence felt inside. That's really all they've got. And Jaden Guest-Newsome has 2 points, and Jaquan Jones has 2 points. I think the thing that sticks out for New Madrid is Jaden Williams has yet to score in this first half. For Poplar Bluff, Sammy Durden already has 11 rebounds too, and go along with his 12 points to lead them. That's already a tournament high for him on both rebounds and points. Brendan Durden, he has 4 points, 5 points for Dallas Williams, 5 points for Jay Edmondson, and 2 points for Markel Hurd. But a lot of inside play. Most of the baskets coming from the inside so far in this first game.
35% shooting there for Poplar Bluff, and they're just around that same mark for New Madrid County. So 16 minutes to go in this one. 8-point lead for Poplar Bluff. They are the higher seed. They're the 5 seed. New Madrid County the 6 seed. And we'll see if New Madrid County can get some scoring out of maybe Jaden Williams in the second half to get things going there.
One thing I did notice is in the first quarter, it was a 17-6 rebounding advantage for New Madrid. Now they're only up 25-24. So it's Poplar Bluff did a really good job in that second quarter, getting more rebounds and doing a better job on the glass.
So New Madrid County will have the basketball to start the quarter. And they will come out with Guest-Newsome, Williams, Cranford, Jones, and Brooks. It'll be Edmondson, the 2 Durdens, Hurd, and Williams for the Mules. So both starting lineups to go here. They get it into Jaquan Jones. It's guarded out front by Markel Hurd. The Poplar Bluff in their 2-3 zone. Off to Brooks outside. Cranford at the high post. Jones running the baseline. kicks it to Cranford. Pass is knocked away. There's a race after it, and we're going to have a foul on Marvion Cranford as he and Brendan Durden went for the loose basketball.
Yeah, another one of those kind of tough break calls as he kind of dove and landed on the back of Durden's leg there and kind of tripped him up. And fortunate there wasn't, he didn't land, on it anymore. It could have been an injury.
Three-pointer by Hurd up and no good. Rebound by Cranford once again. Little trap now on Williams. He gets it off, though, to Guess Newsom. Then inside to Jaquan Jones, up and good. 28-22.
Nice job by New Madrid beating that little trap right there for an easy layup.
Hurd with it, puts it on the floor down the baseline. Reverse layup, hits up for the bottom of the goal. Now Sammy Durden for three. Good. Sammy Durden with three.
He's had a really nice game. He's already got 15 points. I think he only had 8 in the first 2 games, 8 each game. So he's having a really nice night.
A kick on there, and it'll go back to New Madrid County as Tice Palmer checks back in. And he replaces Guess Newsom. Williams on the floor, gets it back now. Williams does. Inside, goes up and gets it blocked inside there by Brendan Durden.
Tice Palmer was posting up there. I don't think that was what they wanted from that offensive possession.
Brendan Durden for three, up and good. So the Durden brothers with back-to-back threes, and all of a sudden it's a 12-point Poplar Bluff lead.
Yeah, they're starting to heat up from outside here, and New Madrid's going to have to get some points.
Jones to the basket, and that's going to be a blocking foul on Sammy Durden. He didn't quite get there in time. So Durden, Sammy with a double-double right now, 15 points, 12 rebounds. His second foul also. Jaquan Jones for three, short, no good. Rebound by Brendan Durden.
New Madrid just can't get any threes to fall. They're 0 for 7 so far on the night.
Edmondson, reverse layup, no good. Ball comes down to Jaden Williams. Williams puts it on the floor, tries to cut through the traffic, can't get it done. Then goes off of New Madrid County out of bounds. Will go back to the Mules.
Yeah, 2 teammates fighting over the rebound right there, and it goes out of bounds. That's just, New Madrid's just out of sync here to start this second half.
Sammy Durden at the free throw line, puts it on the floor. Ramon Brooks, though, with good hands, gets a steal. And it's ahead to Jones to Palmer, up and good. Tice Palmer with the finish.
Nice pass to Palmer right there. Just a good job to dish it off there and get the easy basket.
34-24. Williams up top. He'll take a three. It's air ball, no good. Edmondson tries to save it, can't. It's out of bounds. And goes back to New Madrid County Central. Justin Briscoe checks in, as well as J.R. Lathan. And Corbin Thomas for Poplar Bluff. So 3 substitutes here for the Mules.
Yeah, Briscoe, again, did a really nice job against Dexter in that consolation semifinal. Had 7 points and really gave him a lot of quality minutes off the bench whenever they had some guys in foul trouble.
Off of Brooks, out of bounds, and the double team, and it goes back now to Poplar Bluff. Another turnover for New Madrid County.
Looks like Poplar Bluff's trying to be a little more aggressive defensively, trying to get some turnovers and easy baskets, and maybe kind of put this game away. They had that big lead in the first or second quarter, but they just never could really extend it much.
Edmondson out top to Brendan Durden. Edmondson cut off there and kicks it back out to Lathan. Briscoe with the basket, and it's 36-24.
Yeah, nice little turnaround right there. That was a nice little shot.
Sure was. Jones, and then Brooks gets it back for New Madrid County. Almost a steal to Williams. Right through Brooks. Brooks was looking to make a pass before he caught the pass, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like New Madrid's got a lot more energy here in this second half. They're really kind of getting after it defensively, and New Madrid's just kind of looking a step slow here in this second half.
Harris checks back in for the Eagles. Brendan Durden off to Latham. Durden crossover, 17-footer, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Williams of the Eagles. Gets it off to Cranford. Inside, knocked away, though, another turnover, and then there'll be a timeout. A shoe. Little shoe problem there. Hard to play with only one. Sammy Durden's going to check in. As Brendan Durden gets the foot covered back up, and we're set to go.
Don't see that very often with the shoe just laying in the middle of the floor.
No, that's right. Sammy Durden at the high post. Edmondson in the lane. Kicks it off to Latham. He pulls it back out as there wasn't much there. Edmondson goes baseline and kicks it. Durden open for three from the left. Off the mark, no good. Run down, though, by Briscoe. Into Sammy Durden. Back to Briscoe. Up and no good. And we're going to have a blocking foul on Harris, and I believe that means Briscoe might shoot 2 free throws.
Foul on the Eagles, J.G. Harris. That's his first team foul number 2. Justin Briscoe on the line.
Yeah, he's going to be shooting free throws. And again, against Dexter, Poplar Bluff, they kind of were able to pull away and win that game by getting the ball into the basket and attacking the basket, kind of like Briscoe did right there. And that's something that it'll open up some of those outside shots, too, if you're able to attack the basket.
Briscoe's got a second one here. Up and good. He's got 4 points. Nice rotation on that free throw.
He's got a nice shot.
Williams will check back in for Briscoe. And Isaac Smith checks in for Marvion Cranford for the Eagles. All of a sudden, a 14-point lead. A little pressure once again. A 1-2-2, a 1-2-1-1 really sort of trap. Harris with it to Williams. He gets it across the timeline. Back tip, though, by Edmondson. He gets it right back for the layup, up and good.
Again, Edmondson right in the middle of the action right there with got the steal and the bucket, and Poplar Bluff is really kind of causing New Madrid some problems with this little 1-2-1-1 trap.
Harris into Smith. Pass out of bounds, goes off of the Mules, though, and will go back to New Madrid.
And that's something New Madrid, what I've seen in their games so far this year, that they've kind of struggled with. They've struggled with the traps and the extended pressure once you get out of the half court, the three-quarter court, or the full court pressure.
Williams for three from the corner, off the mark, no good. Rebound inside to English, taken away though, and down the floor is Brendan Durden. He's going to go in for the layup, up and good.
Brendan Durden.
And it's an 18-point lead now for Poplar Bluff. They've really opened it up here in the third quarter.
And New Madrid's in dire need of a basket here. That's not going to do it.
Another steal by Edmondson, up and good. And a timeout by Dontre Jenkins from New Madrid. A 20-point lead now. Just a reminder about the Seed Show tomorrow morning. Also at 11:15, you'll want to join us for that. Also make sure you check out our podcast, SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave, featuring Andrew Moore and David Jenkins chatting about all things sports, from local high schools to college and professional teams. New episodes released every Monday and Thursday during the basketball season. And next week, basketball will be continuing here on Aycorp Sports, as we will be in Clarkton for the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. We'll have 3 games for you on Tuesday. Those games are Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday down there next week in that tournament. We'll be on the air about 4:45 on Tuesday afternoon from Clarkton. So small school basketball next week.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be a really nice tournament, too. That's always a lot of fun down there.
Briscoe, the number 1 seed. East Carter, the number 2 seed in that one. Williams with the ball in the backcourt. Oh, and just a little overly aggressive maybe by Hurd on the arm. But once again, a really nice trap right there, though.
Yeah, and if there wouldn't have been a foul call, I think that was about ready to be another turnover. It's just they were just really struggling. They're dribbling right into that trap every time.
Guess Newsom in the game for the Eagles. Williams loses it to Hurd. And then a bad pass. Nobody kept it sort of right in between 2 players there, and it's a turnover on Poplar Bluff.
Yeah, I think Williams kind of slowed up there. Wasn't sure, if it was coming to him or his teammate, and kind of slowed up, and that ball went right out of bounds in between them.
KK McPherson in the ball game for the Eagles. Palmer pulls down the high pass. Goes in, a little runner, up off the glass, no good. Nice strong rebound by Dallas Williams. Gets it ahead to Sammy Durden. And then off of Durden, out of bounds. Good hands there by Nick English to knock it into Durden, and it'll be a turnover on the Mules. Isaac Smith with it. And then just a steal by Hurd. He goes down, left-handed layup up and good.
It's been a lot of turnovers here in this third quarter. This trap has really caused New Madrid all kinds of problems.
Hurd just runs up the back of Guess Newsom. That'll be his second.
Team foul number 3.
Only 4 points for New Madrid County in this second quarter. They've been outscored 18-4.
And a lot of that's just turnovers that turn into layups for Poplar Bluff.
Inside to Nick English. He loses it, but runs it back down. And kicks it inside to Smith. He goes up, and it's blocked by Brendan Durden. Saved by Hurd. Durden ahead to Williams, just a little too much. Those gentlemen down there, if they weren't paying attention, just about took it upside the head.
Yeah, it was a great idea. Just execution was a little bit off there, just a little bit too much on the pass.
Brooks and Cranford check back in for New Madrid County, replacing English and Smith. Brooks with the basketball. To McPherson. Inside to Cranford. He goes up off the glass and good. He really has that high off the glass perfected, sort of.
Yeah, he does. And he's got a really good touch in there, and that was a basket they they needed it really badly. That was just a tough shot too, but
Cranford now is double-double, 11 points and 12 rebounds. Inside, Hurd pulls it away, puts it on the floor, little jumper, no good. Off of Bluff and out of bounds to New Madrid County. 27 seconds to go here in the quarter. McPherson with it in the backcourt. Brooks now to it.
Doing a much better job these last couple possessions, not dribbling into that trap and kind of passing it over the trap.
Three-pointer up, off the mark and no good. Brooks with the rebound, partially blocked in there by Sammy Durden. Then a block by Hurd inside, and then that'll be a foul on, I believe, on Palmer. We'll see for sure who it's on. That is who it's on. It'll be on Tice Palmer.
Tice Palmer, that's his third.
4.4 seconds to go here in the quarter, and a 20-point lead for the Poplar Bluff Mules. Into Hurd. And Palmer just about picked up his fourth there. And not aware of how much time's on the clock. It's going to run out. So we're at the end of 3, and the third quarter was all Poplar Bluff. They now lead 46-20 over New Madrid County. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the fourth quarter here on Aycorp Sports.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
We're back. Sikeston Fieldhouse, Greg Hollifield Court. The SEMO Conference Championship night here on Aycorp Sports. And in this 5th place game at the end of 3, it's Poplar Bluff leading New Madrid County Central by 20, 46-26. Jim Riker and David Jenkins with you. And David, just turnover after turnover, unfortunately, for New Madrid in that third quarter.
Yeah, New Madrid's up to 16 turnovers, and majority of them coming there in that third quarter. That little 1-2, 1-1 trap just really did. They just never could figure it out, and a lot of turnovers turned into easy baskets there for Poplar Bluff, and that helped them build this big lead.
Poplar Bluff with the basketball here. Jay Edmondson, one of their seniors, with the ball. Kicks it in the corner to Daniel Williams, or to Dallas Williams. Brendan Durden with it. He's got 9 points tonight. Tough pass in the corner and knocked out of bounds there by Nick English.
Good anticipation there by English.
Right now, Coach Jenkins has 4 freshmen on the floor. Yeah, 4 freshmen. Oh, good lob, just couldn't finish it. Hard with the little jumper, no good. Durden, nice hustle there. Edmondson inside, reverse layup, and good.
Jay Edmondson.
Edmondson always around the ball, and good hustle there by Sammy Durden.
Yeah, it was a really nice job by Edmondson to clean that up, and another turnover.
Hard with the steal, off to Durden, up and good. Little lob, and Brendan Durden just lays it in there. So Brendan now with 11 points.
There's a foul that I'm sure Coach Durden's not going to be happy about. That's a long way from the basket. You definitely don't want to pick up the foul there.
Yeah, no need for that for sure. Williams with it. Gives it off to Cranford. He loses it, but he'll be fouled by Hurd, and that'll be Hurd's 4th.
Foul on Markel Hurd. That's his 4th. Team foul number 2.
Again, New Madrid still just struggling with that pressure. That trap is just, they're lucky that one wasn't a turnover as well.
Williams with it. The Mules have done a really nice job on Jaden Williams tonight. He has not scored. Palmer for 3. It's short, no good. Rebound comes down to Williams. Inside to Cranford. He goes up. It's good, and he'll be fouled. And he almost waited for the contact there, it looked like.
Yeah, he knew it was coming, and he waited and was able to get the and one. And we'll see if he can hit a free throw here.
Team foul number 3.
2 of 6 from the free throw line tonight for New Madrid.
Free throw up and long, no good. Rebound, no run down by Williams. Kicks it off to Palmer. Palmer, 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Tipped again, one last time, and then out of bounds, and it'll go to New Madrid County.
I think Williams is a little frustrated here on the offensive end. That trap has really kind of been getting to him a little bit, and he's really kind of not looking to take the ball to the basket too much. He just, as soon as the ball hits his hands, he's looking to pass it to someone else.
Latham's going to pick up a foul there, and that'll be the 4th one on Poplar Bluff in the quarter.
That's his 2nd.
And not what you'd really prefer if you've got a 22-point lead to get close to giving them the bonus.
Yeah, I mean, we're a minute and a half in here, and they've already got 4 fouls. Next foul being the bonus, so yeah, it's definitely not what you want.
Williams with it, free throw line to Cranford. Inside to English. Inside down to Cranford. He kicks it back out to Williams. Good inside-out game there. Williams with nothing, and a steal by Latham to Edmondson. Up, and nice catch there by Williams. Tried to alley-oop, and it wasn't there, so they'll reset some offense. Sammy Durden in the lane. Up, no good. Gets his own rebound, though. It'll be on the floor, and it will go against Marvion Cranford.
That's his 3rd.
That'll be his 3rd. They've really done a lot better job boxing him out here in the second half. He only has 1 rebound. Had 11 in the first half.
Durden blows right past Cranford, but he's going to pick up a foul, and I believe he'll shoot 2 here, and that'll be the 4th one on Cranford.
Now the Eagles, Marvion Cranford, that's his 4th. Team foul number 2. Sammy Durden on the line shooting 2.
Durden will shoot 2 free throws. Where's the knee brace? Free throw up and just a little short.
Durden having a good night. Leads him in scoring with 15.
Justin Briscoe checks in for Dallas Williams. Second free throw, short also, no good. Tipped, taken down, well, saved by Latham. Good hustle there. Sammy Durden goes to the basket, up over Nick English, and good.
Good strong take. He's got 17 now.
He's really seeing that lane and being willing to take it every chance he gets. Williams ahead to Guest Newsom. Good screen by English there. Then a nice block by Sammy Durden. Brendan Durden down. Kicks it off nicely to Latham, and he just gathers himself and puts it in. Good delay there by J.R. Latham.
Yeah, one of the things that Poplar Bluff is really doing well is they're really kind of cutting those drives off from New Madrid. New Madrid, they run into that lane, and Poplar Bluff with those tall, bodies in there with those long arms, they just aren't able to get a shot off.
Nick English inside, too far underneath the basket. It'll be off of English and it'll go to Poplar Bluff.
Again, Poplar Bluff just has all that size. It's just tough going on the inside.
Edmondson brings it up. It's a 26-point lead for the Mules with 4:46 to go in the ball game. Brendan Durden kicks it off to Latham for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Cranford. Another one for him. He's got 13 now. Back outside to Williams. Three-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Nice strong rebound, Durden. That's Sammy Durden with it.
That's his 13th rebound.
Right idea by Latham there, just maybe a step slow, and a turnover, and goes back to New Madrid County. Palmer for three, no good. Another one for Durden. He has had a whale of a game tonight.
He has. It's the future is bright for him, just a sophomore.
Briscoe up, off the mark, no good. Brendan Durden with the rebound, reverse layup, no good. And then Cranford with the rebound for New Madrid County.
A lot of the energy in this gym kind of just sucked out in that third quarter whenever Poplar Bluff ran out to that big lead.
English triple teamed in there, and we're going to have a foul called on the Mules, and that will send, I believe that'll send Nick English to the line to shoot two, as that's the 15th foul.
Foul the Mules, J.R. Latham, that's his
Poplar Bluff goes out to the Route 66 shootout on the 20th and 21st. They play Capital City and St. Louis Christian Knights Senior High School, so that'll be a good test for them. And then the New Madrid County Central Eagles are off until the 17th, I believe, where they will go to Kennett.
Yeah, Tuesday night they'll go down to Kennett and play them for the second time in 3 games. Poplar Bluff's really beefed up their schedule this year. They play a lot of tough teams. I think they're trying to get primed and get tough for district time.
Well, you only get better by playing better teams, it seems like,
yeah.
so.
And they look like they've got a team that could, compete a little bit with all the height that they have and everything. If you could just get maybe a little bit better guard play, hit some outside shots, and I think they'd be have a good chance to do something in district play.
Miles Johnson in the game, kicks it off to Toby Duncan. Dallas Williams with it, nice spin move, kicks it back out to Briscoe. Briscoe will take the 15-footer, it's long, no good. Off of New Madrid County, it will go back to the Mules. Riley Harden in the game for New Madrid County for Nick English. Into Williams, he'll take the three. Off the mark, a little short, no good. Jaden Williams with the rebound for New Madrid County.
I want to see Jaden Williams be real aggressive here in these last couple minutes of this game. See if maybe he can get a shot to go.
Isaac Smith with the putback in the end. 54-31. Williams will bring it up for the Mules. And we've got a timeout just to get subs in, I believe. Yeah. McFerrin checks in, Harris checks in for New Madrid County, and Hurd checks in for Williams for Poplar Bluff. Corbin Thomas back in for the Mules as well. Hurd drives down the lane, up, loses it. Thomas with it, kicks it back out. 2.5 to go in this one. Nice give and go. Reverse layup is no good. Rebound, though, is Hurd. He'll take the three from the top of the circle. It's short, no good, and rebound by Harris. Three of 9 for, 0 of 12 for New Madrid County shooting the three, and 4 of 19 for Poplar Bluff. So neither team shooting it really, really well.
Yeah, just not. There's another miss for New Madrid, 0 of 13, and yeah, they just have not been able to get anything going from the outside tonight. The bench there for Poplar Bluff trying to get one of their players, Toby Duncan, trying to get him to shoot some threes.
Hurd with it. Kicks it back off to Duncan. He'll take the three from the top of the circle. It's short, no good. Run down there by Corbin Thomas.
There's always that one player on each team. Whenever he gets in, he starts shooting the ball, then gets the fans and the player, his teammates all fired up for him.
Off the mark, Hurd. They're going to try to get. Nope, they're going to kick it out to Thomas. Thomas, a little jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by McFerrin. Minute 18 to go in the ball game. And Hurd's just going to foul out. That'll be his fifth.
Foul on the Mules, Markel Hurd. That's his fifth.
So we'll see who comes off the bench to fill in here. And that will be number 2, J.R. Latham, to come in. I think they may have drawn straws over there to decide who wanted to come back in.
Nobody really hopped up and ran to the scorer's table, did they? It was.
McFerrin will shoot the free throws. The exchange student, Jan Klossheim, in the ball game for the Eagles the first time tonight. A really good kicker on their football team.
Yeah, he won a game for them.
Yes, he did.
Against Portersville.
Second free throw, no good. Rebound taken down there by Briscoe, and then he loses it out of bounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of the game, please remain seated for the presentation of the consolation
Minute 14 to go, 54-32, Poplar Bluff with the lead. They're going to take home the 5th place trophy, it looks like. Our next game will be the Notre Dame Bulldogs and the Jackson Indians for 3rd place here in the SEMO Conference tournament. They're the 3 and 4 seeds. Smith with it inside, knocked away. Briscoe saves it and kicks it off to Miles Johnson. Ahead, Toby Duncan up and good. Or Corbin Thomas, up and good. So 56-32. In the corner and out of bounds. It'll be a turnover and go back to Poplar Bluff.
Just kind of one of those where you're just playing out the string here. Just wait until the clock hits 0.
Exactly right. Back door to Latham, up, no good, tipped, out of bounds, and I believe that will go to Poplar Bluff. Out to Latham with 31 seconds. Clock needs to start.
Yeah. Not the time to be late on that trigger finger.
Right,
there.
right. You're trying to run it out here, so. Back door, nice dish off.
Nice pass.
Yep, Thomas from Duncan. Good job by Duncan there. It's 58-32. McFerrin with it in the corner. Palmer for 3, short, no good. Klossheim inside, gets tied up.
He was not letting that ball go.
He was not. 2.3 seconds. New Madrid County may get one shot off here off the inbounds play. We'll see. Nobody wants to take it out. They want to be able to take that shot. In the corner to McFerrin. He'll take a 3. Good at the buzzer. So our final is the Poplar Bluff Mules 58, New Madrid County Eagles 35. Poplar Bluff will take the 5th place trophy here, and we'll go through some scoring and stats.
Yeah, for New Madrid County Central, only one person in double figures, Marvion Cranford. He had a really nice game, though, 13 points, 13 rebounds. Ramon Brooks, he had 7 points and 9 rebounds. 2 points for Jaden Guest Newsom. 4 points for KK McFerrin, 4 points for Jaquan Jones, 2 points for Tice Palmer, and one point for Nick English, and 2 points for Isaac Smith for their scoring. They shot 26% for the game, and only 1 of 15 from 3, and that was the very last shot of the game. For Poplar Bluff, they were led in scoring by Sammy Durden, who had a heck of a game, 17 points, 13 rebounds. Brendan Durden, he had 11 points. To go along with 6 rebounds. Jay Edmondson, he had 11 points with 6 rebounds. Markel Hurd, 4 points, 8 rebounds. J.R. Lathan, he had 2 points. Dallas Williams, 5. Corbin Thomas 4, Justin Briscoe finished with 4s. They shot about 36% from the field, and they were 4 of 21 from 3 for just 19%.
70 shots they got off, though. That's a lot of shots in a game.
Yeah, and they ended up with 50 rebounds. They only had 6 at the end of the first quarter, so they really improved their rebounding for the rest of the game. But just a nice job. They really turned up their defense there in the second half. They went to that 1-2-1-1 half-court trap and got a lot of turnovers, got a lot of points off turnovers, and that was pretty much the difference in the game, I believe.
So it was a victory for Poplar Bluff tonight over the New Madrid County Eagles. Poplar Bluff takes 5th. Our next game will be the Jackson Indians and the Notre Dame Bulldogs. That will be we'll be back on the air in about 12 minutes. We're going to take a little break. We'll have I believe an interview here at halftime, maybe an intermission kind of interview. And then we'll be back in about 12 minutes with the starting lineups and the play-by-play for this third place game of the SEMO Conference Tournament exclusively on Aycorp Sports.
Well, a strong second quarter for the Poplar Bluff Mules is all it took for the Mules to find a way to finish in the consolation bracket as winners as they take down the New Madrid County Central Eagles. Welcome back up top, Joe Northern. Delighted to have you with us. Make no mistake, this is going to be a very good Poplar Bluff team that does have senior leaders such as Jay Edmondson and of course, the coach's son, Brendan Durden, but it's some of the underclassmen that have really made a lot of noise in this game. And this week, Sammy Durden, the sophomore, had 12 points at halftime. And not to mention, too, Justin Briscoe and Dallas Williams, 2 very large guards that are definitely going to give their opponents some issues this season. Meanwhile, for New Madrid County, again, a very young core, and again, just a team that has so much optimism coming to in the future. They just ran against a very good Poplar Bluff team here this week. Now, let's go to our next matchup on hand. It's a third-place matchup of schools separated by less than 5 miles apart, as it'll be Jackson taking on Notre Dame. And both of these teams have 2 strong shooters you got to keep your eyes on. Jackson countering with Koldeck, but with a slew of other guards willing to assist him, including John Ertz and Colton Toma leading the way for Corey Toma's Jackson Indians. Meanwhile, for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer and the Notre Dame Bulldogs, they've got a lot of strong shooters that have just been so capable of making things happen at the end of the day. It could be Colton Johnson one night, such as last night putting down 22 points, or it could be Brett Dohan putting down 21 to 25 in the game Tuesday night. It was 21 points, we should say. But having those 2 strong shooters ready to go, the quick, really, play calling of Logan Londaway, really just trying to find his way to get to his shooters. Trust me, this Notre Dame team can definitely have the key playbook to try to take down the Jackson Indians. So already a great game you just saw. More to come. And when we come back, we're going to speak of the man who's made it all happen behind the scenes here at the field house, Dr. Frank Staple, the tournament director here at Sikeston High School and for this 2024 SEMO Conference Tournament. My conversation coming up in a moment.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Notre Dame and Jackson coming up in just a little bit for the third place matchup, and the hardest working man in the building is to my left and your right on the screen, Frank Staples. So first off, we noticed Tuesday nights with the Wi-Fi and the scoring, that is now officially fixed. Is that correct?
Yes, that's officially fixed thanks to our tech guy, Steve Sparlin, and everybody else who worked hard to do it. It was kind of a little stressful moment, but we got through it, and just a testament to everybody who works hard to make this tournament a success.
Absolutely, and you speak about this tournament being a success. Obviously, 19th year that this tournament, and this current iteration, obviously with the SIT well beforehand, you know, really just kind of talk about the commitment from the staff that they always look forward to this week of the year. Despite this being an early season tournament, it seems it gets a lot more attention than anywhere else, it feels.
Yeah, it's a big week for us. We take a lot of pride in making this a great experience for the players and coaches and officials and everyone watching at home and everyone that comes out to watch. So we take a lot of pride in it and want to make everything run smoothly. It's a great tournament, and we're honored to be able to host it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, next year, if you do the math correctly, it's the 20th anniversary of this tournament and 20 years that it's been held here in the arena. Now with the new renovations, we should say, too. We can't forget about the new renovations. Anything potentially special in mind, maybe kind of in the back of your head for that 20th anniversary coming up?
We've got some things in store possibly to maybe recognize some players and teams. So it's year 20, so it's a big year. So we'll see. We'll see what comes along.
Well, when you think about tournaments that dominate Southeast Missouri, you think of obviously the holiday tournaments, but this one is right up there in that upper echelon, and that's honestly credit to you and your staff and making this just an amazing experience for everybody involved. And again, that's just, credit to what you guys do. Now, at the end of the day, obviously, we know home team playing, obviously, in the 8:30 game tonight. Only 5 games at home, however, scheduled for the Bulldogs this season. What makes this atmosphere so unique to them?
The field house, I'm telling you, is just one of the most special places to play in the state of Missouri. Our players just draw so much energy from Bulldog Nation, and just it's just a special place. So many great players and coaches have came through here, and it's just a great night for basketball anytime it's happening in Sikeston Fieldhouse.
Absolutely. Well, we've seen some great basketball already today. More great basketball to come coming up in just a moment. Frank, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it. We'll have Notre Dame and Jackson for third coming up in a moment.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Walls.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Walls.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Welcome back to the Sikeston Fieldhouse for championship night of the SEMO Conference tournament right here on Aycorp Sports. Our third place matchup pits the number 3 seeds and the number 4 seeds, the Jackson Indians and the Notre Dame Bulldogs. Back alongside my broadcast partner David Jenkins, I'm Jim Riker.
Jim, I think this is going to be a good one tonight. These two teams, I think, match up pretty evenly from what we've seen so far in this tournament. Notre Dame, they've got the inside-outside punch of seniors Brett Dohan and Colton Johnson. And then for Jackson, they've got the returning All-Stater, 6'6" Colt Degg. Cole's, he can really get hot, very streaky, and he got hot the other night. And they've also got the 6'7" freshman in there, the John Ernst. He's really impressed me a lot. He's a heck of a player in there.
Yeah, and Colton Johnson for the Bulldogs had struggled a little bit shooting the first night and early in the game last night, but then found a shooting range, hit at number 3s, ended up with 22 points last night. And for Notre Dame to really be successful, Johnson's got to be able to shoot the ball and score for them as well as Dohan.
Yeah, absolutely. And when Johnson is able to hit those threes, that kind of draws the defense out a little bit and gives Dohan a little more freedom to work inside. And that's really key for them to have both those guys clicking. And, for Jackson, they've got such size inside. They do a good job of getting the ball into the post. And Ernst, boy, is a freshman. He doesn't look like a freshman. He's a really nice player out there, has a lot of skill, and And, if he grows a little bit more, gets to be 6'8", 6'9", and continues to improve like that, he's going to be a heck of a D1 talent.
Absolutely right. He was very impressive. 10 points, 8 points the first game, 10 points last night as a freshman. And tonight we'll see what he can do against these Notre Dame Bulldogs. The Jackson Indians will be in their road black uniforms trimmed in red, and they're going to start like this. They'll have a 6-foot senior number 2, Colton Toma, a 6'1" junior number 3, Will Thomas, the 6'6" senior number 4, Cole Deck, number 32, that 6'7" freshman we were talking about, John Ernst, and a 6'4" senior number 33, Braden Thompson. Jackson's coached by Corey Toma, assisted by Corey Brownsberger, Luther Bonds, Reagan McDowell, Clayton Ernst, and Rob Johnson. And for the Notre Dame Bulldogs, they start a guard, number 1, 5'10", Logan Londaway. Number 3, a 6-foot senior, Colton Johnson. 6'4" senior, number 5, Brett Dohan. A 6-foot senior, number 11, Trenton Schumacher. And then a 6'4" sophomore, number 35, Hudson Dennis. Dennis had 9 rebounds last night in the game against Sikeston, so he can hit the boards hard. They're coached by Jeremy Brinkmeyer and assisted by Mark Rubel. So should be a good one, maybe a little size advantage to the Indians, but we'll see how that all plays out. Dohan plays bigger than his size inside, I think.
Yeah, he does. I'm sure he was battling with his dad some growing up. As Danny Dohan, he was about 6'6", 6'7", played for SEMO, and a heck of a player.
We are set to go in this third place matchup tonight. It's the Indians and the Bulldogs, and the Indians will take it away to start. That'll be Colton Toma with it and kicks it off to Deck. Zone defense to start out for the Bulldogs of Notre Dame.
Yeah, Notre Dame will play a lot of zone, and this is a game that Cole Deck could have of course, I say that, and he throws it away, but he could have a good offensive game against this zone. He's such a good shooter, and he gets his shot off so quick. He might cause some fits for this zone.
Logan Londaway for the Bulldogs. Man-to-man defense for Notre Dame. Johnson. Then to Londaway. Screen set for him. Big switch there, so there's a huge mismatch. Ernst and Londaway. They were able to switch back. Jackson was. And Londaway has to get rid of it. He finally does to Dohan. Schumacher in the corner to Johnson. A quick 3. Rims out and no good. Rebound, Braden Thompson.
Good defensive possession there for Jackson. I thought they did a really nice job defending Notre Dame on that possession.
Thomas to Thompson. Deck's open for 3. Puts it on the floor, though. Drives into about 12 foot on the baseline. Up off the mark, no good. Rebound, Ernst up and good. And a strong move inside.
Yeah, there it is right there. Already making an impact as a freshman. He's just a really solid player for them.
Logan Londaway with the basketball. Kicks it off to Dennis. The Schumacher in the corner. Knocked away in a steal by Cole Deck.
Good defense by Deck there. He didn't bite on the fake and was able to knock the ball away and get the steal.
They kick it off to Colton Toma. Deck in the right side will take the long 3. Good. Cole Deck for 3 and looks immediately to the Notre Dame bench. And it's 5-0 Jackson.
Yeah, Cole Deck's got a little bit of an edge to him. Whenever he starts hitting the shots, he starts feeling it a little bit, and he gets pumped up.
Will Thomas got his hands on Logan Londaway, so that'll be a foul. First foul.
That's his first team foul, number 1.
And Notre Dame with the basketball. Londaway with it. Goes left side, picked up there by Ernst. On the defensive switch. And Londaway picks up his dribble. Finally gets it off to Colton Johnson. Londaway gets it back. Thought about the 3 and then decided since they was 6'8" guarding him, he wouldn't do that. switch back. Landaway with it, off to Schumacher. Big battle inside between Ernst and Dohan, and Ernst is going to be called for the foul finally.
Yeah, they were battling hard in there, like you said, and he got caught grabbing him just a little bit.
Foul needed is John Ernst. That's his first.
Ernst figured out in this tournament pretty quickly, I think, what big-time basketball is all about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Schumacher gets fouled on the good inbounds pass. That's going to go on Cole Deck. That'll be his first.
Foul on the Indians, Cole Deck. That's his first. Team foul number 3.
Third foul already on the Indians, 3 minutes into the ball game.
Little senior move there by Schumacher. He kind of had a hold of Deck a little bit, kind of, pulled him a little bit, and was able to, kind of slingshot himself in front of him. A nice little senior move there. It's always good when you don't get caught by the
right,
officials.
Exactly right. Yeah, Deck was asking, hey, he about pulled my shorts down, but not called, and Schumacher gets the one free throw, so it's 5-1. Across to Toma. Opposite way to Thomas. He loses control, but it gets tipped back to Toma. Free throw line to Thompson. Toma for 3, good, and it's 8-1.
Toma for 3.
Yeah, Jackson shooting the ball a little bit better here tonight from 3. They're 2 of 2 from 3, and that's what you have to do against this Notre Dame zone.
That's going to be the second one on Ernst. He caught Dennis out on the floor.
Foul on the Indians, John Ernst. That's his second. Team foul number 4.
Hudson Dennis checks out for Notre Dame, and Hunter Bonham checks in.
It's always good, though, when Ernst goes out, you bring in 6'4" senior Lee Ivey, who's a big guy inside, battles in there, and does a really nice job rebounding.
Landaway to the basket, and picks up his dribble. Nice pass inside to Dohan, up and good.
Brett Dohan.
Good look by Logan Landaway, and a good finish by Dohan. Ivey at the free throw line, kicks it off to Toma. In the Deck. He puts it on the floor, back to Toma, wide open for 3. Good again. Toma's got 6. And a good look by Cole Deck to get it to him.
Yeah, Jackson's doing a nice job moving the ball around, hitting that open shot in the wing, and they've been draining it. Toma with 2 threes now.
Bonham inside. 3 for Colton Johnson. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Thompson. Deck with it. Picks up his dribble and kicks it off to Toma. Got Braden Thompson at the high post for the Indians. Good hands by Colton Johnson there, and he gets the steal. Schumacher inside to Dohan, out of bounds. It will go to the Indians. It is a physical battle in there between Dohan and whoever's guarding him.
Yeah, they're kind of banging around on him and getting physical, and it's kind of the old school way the old school games were, banging around on the inside.
Jory Toma gets double teamed out top, and a double dribble on the Indians.
Yeah, and Notre Dame picking up the pressure there, trapping in out of that zone, and immediately gets a turnover out of it.
Basketball goes to the Bulldogs. Dohan with it up top. Right side. Then out to Johnson, guarded by Deck. He's already got 1 foul. And we're going to have a
foul on Ivey, I believe, banging in there with Dohan.
That's the 5th, so with 3 minutes left in the quarter, Notre Dame will be shooting free throws.
Team foul number 5.
And that's definitely Jackson's. It must be part of their game plan is to get physical with him down in the post, and but that's already 5 fouls.
And 3 on post players, as a matter of fact. So Dohan knocks the first one down. He's got 3 of the 4 for Notre Dame. Second free throw is good. So 11-5, Jackson with the lead. Toma with it in the backcourt, off to Criddle. And Colton Toma gets it ahead now to Jory Toma. Criddle off to Ivy, up and good. Good big man to big man pass.
Yeah, really nice look there from Austin Criddle inside to Ivy.
Screen set on Johnson. He cuts around. Long three up. Oh, bounces to the front. Goes in for Brody Harden.
For 3.
13-8. Criddle to Toma. To Ivy. Deck gets cut off on the baseline nicely by Dohan. Double dribble. Sure did. He put it on the floor and then picked it up and put it back down. For the Bulldogs, Hudson Dennis checks back in. Dana Mueller in for the first time. Logan Londaway back in as well. And number 31, Colton Londaway. Colton Londaway with it. Puts it on the floor. Kicks it across. Dana Mueller.
Both Dohan and Johnson on the bench right now, so they're two main scorers sitting on the bench.
Yeah, you sort of wonder where they'll get their offense from here. We'll see. Off, and we're going to have a offensive foul.
I think they got a 3-second call.
Oh, 3-second
there,
violation,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they got a 3-second call on Dennis in there. He kind of camped out.
I believe that's Walker Matthews in the game for the Indians. Jory Toma gets out of a bad spot there. Criddle loses it, gets it back. Ahead to Toma. They got to get it across the line, and they do. And then he's going to be fouled there by Ryan Boswell.
This Notre Dame pressure defense, though, has kind of gotten them a little bit back into this game, gotten them, it's 13-8. They forced some turnovers, and, it's definitely helped them, I believe, just as far as sitting back in that zone. That really wasn't working. A couple quick threes early kind of proved that.
And just the turnover there. You're right. Jackson's guards are not enjoying that pressure whatsoever.
Not at all.
And another turnover and a chance for Notre Dame to cut that into that lead a little bit. Dennis with a nice screen set. Londaway off to Colton Londaway. He kicks it across. A three-pointer up and short by Boswell. Cole Deck, nice rebound there. Gets it ahead. Loses it. Logan Londaway with the reach in. And we're going to have a jump ball, I believe. It will be, and it will go to Jackson. No, Notre Dame.
Yeah, that kind of got a little helter-skelter there a little bit. It just kind of... Both teams are playing hard, though. That's one of the things that you notice from both these teams. They both play hard, and there's a little bit of a rivalry with them too. We talked about the rivalries last night. There's a little bit of a rivalry here between these two.
Criddle picks up a foul there, and that will send Colton Londaway to the line to shoot 2 free throws. So Londaway, the 5'10 junior, will shoot 2 here. That was a first foul on Criddle. Free throw is good.
Free throws are helping Notre Dame stay in this game.
Shooting 2.
4 or 5 right now from the free throw line. Jackson has yet to shoot a free throw. A little long, no good. Rebound loose, taken away by the Indians. Down the floor to Deck. He goes up for the layup, up and good. And it's 15-9. Colton Johnson set to check in for the Bulldogs when he gets a chance. Dana Mueller with it inside. Thompson on him. To Logan Londaway. And we're going to have a foul, and Londaway will shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, with this group of 5 for Notre Dame on the floor, you just don't really know where their scoring is coming from. Fortunately for Notre Dame, they've been bailed out, and Jackson's been commit some fouls, and they've been able to go to the free throw line and make some baskets here.
Yeah, because you don't have to be a great scorer to be a good free throw shooter.
No, absolutely not.
Logan Londaway to shoot the free throw, up and good. So 15-10, 5-point game. Dohan and Johnson check back in. Colton Londaway and Hudson Dennis check out for the Bulldogs.
And that's good minutes if Johnson and Dohan are both on the bench and you cut into the lead. That's some really good minutes there from your bench.
Absolutely. And Logan Londaway, the senior, knocks them both down, so it's a 4-point game, 15-11. Walker with it, or Walker Matthews with it. He loses it, but it's going to be a foul there, and it's going to go on Logan Londaway.
Logan Londaway, that's his first.
His first team foul number 2. Brandon Thompson checks back in. And Will Thomas checks back in as well for the Indians. Thomas with it. Puts it on the floor, can't get around the corner, gets it back to Matthews. And a kick by Dohan will be out of bounds with 8.1 seconds to go in the quarter.
Right now, rebounding, Jackson has 6, and Notre Dame has yet to grab a rebound in this first quarter. They have 8 seconds left. It's kind of strange. You don't even have a rebound.
Yeah.
But only 6. Then I think New Madrid had 17 in the first quarter.
That's exactly right. Deck to the basket. It's good, and he'll shoot one.
What a strong take to the basket. He's so talented. He can get it to the rim, and he can also pull up and hit that outside shot. He's just tough to defend.
Foul on the Bulldogs, Devin Dannemuller, that's his first. Team foul number 3.
Dannemuller with the foul.
Cole Deck on the line, shooting 1.
And Deck will shoot a free throw. Just a little short. Rebound just off of the hands of Thompson and out of bounds. Gavin Aspall checks in to give Deck a little extra second or 2 breather. 2.3 seconds to go. Londaway with it. And that's going to be the end of the quarter. So at the end of 1, it is the Jackson Indians 17, the Notre Dame Bulldogs 11. We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be back with second quarter action here in this consolation game on Aycorp Sports.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
The Bloomfield Christmas Tournament is less than 20 days away, but you don't have to wait that long to get your first taste of this historic event. On Saturday, December 14th, which is tomorrow morning at 11:15, we'll have the live seed announcement show with myself and David Jenkins, along with Bobby Alford and Andrew Moore. There'll also be an appearance by Joe Northern, the public address personality from the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Join us on the Aycorp Sports YouTube channel and Facebook page. 17-11, Jackson with the lead here, and I believe Jackson is the number 1 seed at the Cape Christmas Tournament. Is that correct, I think?
I believe so, yes.
And Central was number 2, I think.
Yeah, Cape Central was number 2. Cape Central was sure to make note of that in the post-game comments yesterday. I read
noticed that, yeah.
On SEMO Ball, Tashandre Edwards said, yeah, they were the number 1 seed. We didn't think that was right. And we had to show them.
And I guess Notre Dame is the 3. I am not positive of
Charleston's
that.
the 3.
Charleston is the 3.
Yep. Charleston's the 3, and I believe Notre Dame's the 4. Scott City 5, and Woodland 6, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. Deck with the basketball, kicks it off and gets it right back out of Toma. Deck puts it on the floor. Lost control, can be called for a travel. Took an extra step, sort of lost control of it a little bit, and then took the extra step because of that.
Yeah, I'm talking about that Cape tournament. Watch for Scott City and Woodland to maybe go further than people think in that thing. Those teams are both very good this year.
I've not seen Scott City. I've seen Woodland, but I hear great things about Scott City.
Yeah, they are really good, and they're missing one of their main guys right now too. They should have him back for Christmas.
Londaway with it, kicks it off to Dohan. He'll take a 17-footer and knocks it down.
That's a nice shot.
Really is from the big guy, and it's 17-13. Thomas with it in the backcourt to Toma.
Notre Dame just hanging around. They're doing a good job extending their defense, causing Jackson some problems.
Deck with it off to Toma. Toma once again. Now at the ass ball, and then Brandon Thompson inside. He's going to be called for a travel.
One thing I've noticed, this Notre Dame zone, they are very active in that zone. They're very good at getting out on the shooters real quickly, and you know, you have to do that if you're playing a zone, especially with a shooter out here like Deck.
John Ernst checks back in for the Indians. Notre Dame with the basketball. 3 shot, no good, and we've got a little contact there. And that's going to go on, I believe it's going to go on Brandon Thompson.
Brandon Thompson, that's his first.
Yeah, again, somebody tied up there with Dohan.
All right. I do not believe Mr. Dohan is afraid of any physical contact, probably.
No, he's not. And, you know, it's been every trip down the floor, he's banging with somebody down there, and he's drawn a lot of fouls already this evening.
Into Dohan, back to Londaway.
There's
another one on Thompson. That'll be the second one on Thompson.
Braden Thompson, that's his second. Team foul number 2.
So Brett Dohan has got 6 points, but he's picked up, I think, 5 fouls against the Indians inside.
Yeah, at least. I mean, it's almost like every trip down the floor. This one's had 2. It's you know, he just.
Logan Longway to set to inbounds. And he does get it inside to Dohan, then back out to Colton Johnson. Schumacher, he thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Inside, loses control of it. And then Londaway saves it. And then a steal, but out of bounds. And it'll go back to Notre Dame. Boy, that was good footwork by Logan Londaway there.
Yeah, that was. And then probably the best thing that could have happened to him, he was still stuck in that corner over there, and then the ball kind of came loose again, and Toma there stepped on Thomas stepped on the inline. Kind of got a reset.
And we're going to have an offensive foul on Hunter Bonham on the illegal screen.
A lot of fouls called in this game. It's just really hard to get in any kind of flow offensively for either team.
That's his first. Team foul number 1.
Brody Harden checks in for the Bulldogs.
But this is definitely the most physical game we've seen in this tournament so far.
Absolutely. Now, there's a lot of body banging going on here,
Absolutely.
I'm telling you. Nice spin move there by Colton Toma. Out to Deck. He's cut off there nicely. Toma's going to take it to the basket, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Dohan. Gets it ahead to Schumacher. 3-pointer up and rims in and good for Colton Johnson.
There they go. That may get him going a little bit. Jackson just didn't check him on that play, and you can't let him loose for a second because once he gets hot, we saw yesterday, he's very streaky. He can get on a roll.
17-16. Ernst down the baseline, goes up against Dohan and good.
John Ernst.
Good take right there.
I'm telling you, the more I watch this kid, the more I like him, I tell you.
Yeah, he's just so fun to watch, and we get to watch him for 3 more years.
Right. Johnson to bottom, and then a steal. Ernst comes away with it. He brings it up the floor. Nice pass into Deck. Deck's going to be fouled on the floor, so it'll be out of bounds to the Indians.
Yeah, he did a nice job running the floor there and finding the lead man. So nice job there. You don't usually see that from a freshman that he has the ability to get out and handle the ball like that and pass. And usually you either do one or the other.
Yeah, even freshman guards struggle finding the open guy sometimes. You know. Toma's 3, no good. Schumacher with a nice rebound, and we brag on him, and then he went over the back on the rebound.
And that'll be his 3rd foul. He is a freshman. I mean, he's going to make some mistakes.
Absolutely.
Foul on the Indians, John Ernst. That's his 3rd. Team foul number 3.
And right there, he immediately goes over the bench, and coaches, start talking to him, telling him what he did wrong, how to fix it.
19-16, Jackson with the lead over Notre Dame. 4.5 to go here before halftime. Johnson guarded by Colton Toma, then kicks it off to Dohan. Harden with it now. Inside to Dohan, Criddle on him. He goes up, it's short, no good. Good defense by Criddle there, and he gets the rebound as well. Off to Cole Deck. Johnson draws the offensive foul there.
Foul there. Yeah.
Foul on the Indians, Cole Deck. That's his second.
Second one on Deck.
Team foul number 4.
Yeah.
Denham Miller checks in.
They definitely don't want Deck to pick up his third with Ernst already on the bench with 3.
Yeah, that suddenly makes you a much shorter team, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Harden with it up top to Dana Mueller. Then to Johnson, who's open for 3. Off the mark, no good. Lee Ivy with the rebound. That's going to be a foul on Harden.
That'll be their 3rd team foul. Again, just physical. Every trip down the floor, they're banging. Yeah, they're banging bodies, and it's just a tough go inside. This is not a day to be a weak post player for sure.
Matthews with it for Jackson. Criddle picks up his dribble and then kicks it off to Toma. Harden on Toma there to Deck. Ivy at the free throw line. Nice pass inside to Criddle and then out to Deck. Deck 15-foot jumper off the mark and no good. Schumacher with the rebound for the Bulldogs.
One thing Notre Dame's done is they've really kind of taken the three-point shot away from Jackson. They hit 3 early in that first quarter, and they've not taken another one since.
Schumacher with it up top to Harden. Inside to Dennis against Ivy. Schumacher left-hander 3, off the mark, no good. Lee Ivy with the rebound. Ahead for the Indians. Baseline and back out to Ivy. Toma kicks it across court. Deck drives inside, kicks it back out to Thomas for 3. Long, no good. Rebound by Dennis. Off to Johnson. Still a chance to tie for the Bulldogs. And we'll see if it does it. Just rims out, no good. Loose off of Sikeston or Jackson's foot, out of bounds.
Stay with Notre Dame. So
for Jackson, Tatum Pullum, a 6'3" sophomore in the ballgame. First time I've seen him at least.
Yeah, Jackson jumped ahead 11-3, but ever since then, it's been Notre Dame just made Jackson work for everything they've gotten.
Logan Londaway with a nice drive down the lane, and it's 19-18. Deck drives inside. He's going to pick up a foul on Hudson Dennis. And will shoot 2 free throws.
Foul on the Bulldogs, Devin Danamuller. That's his second, team foul number 4.
Second one on Dana Mueller.
Deck to the line, shooting 2.
Deck has 7 of his team's 19.
Short. Second one coming up for Deck. Second one is good.
Jackson staying in their man-to-man. They've done a nice job with that man-to-man tonight for the most part. I mean, it's just kind of the fouls. I mean, they have 6 points from the free throw line, and you've got a lot of your guys getting in foul trouble. So it's just I like what they've been doing defensively, though. They played pretty well defensively.
Londaway off to Dennis. Back to Londaway. To Colton Londaway now. Danamuller sets the screen for him. Hudson Dennis will take the 15-footer. It's no good, but he'll be fouled at the free throw line on that shot, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. That's going to go on Colton Toma.
That's his first, team foul number 5.
2 free throws coming for Hudson Dennis.
Notre Dame 6 of 8 from the free throw line, so taking advantage of most of their opportunities. Can tie the game up here.
Free throw up and off the mark, no good. Colton Johnson checks in, and Dohan set to check in if Dennis makes this free throw. 2018 2-point lead for the Indians of Jackson. Short and no good. Rebound, Cole Deck. Deck will bring it up for the Indians. To Ivy, back to Deck. Right side Deck, so it got open now. He drives down the lane. He goes up. It is no good, but it'll be the third one on Dannemuller.
Yeah, Notre Dame's starting to get some guys in some foul trouble here, and Deck's doing a lot better job here in these last couple of possessions, driving the ball to the basket and trying to get the ball to the rim, drawing some fouls.
Deck's free throw is good. Dohan checks back in, as does Hunter Bonham. Deck's second one. It's good. He's in double figures now with 10. And Logan Londaway brings it up for the Bulldogs, and a timeout by Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer.
30-second timeout.
We'll keep it right here as it's a 30-second timeout. And like you said, David, it's been very physical, but it's been sort of, because it's been so physical, it's been a little bit herky-jerky a little bit.
Yeah, just neither team can really get into a flow. The crowd's not getting into it a lot because you're getting a lot of whistles blown, a lot of downtime waiting to go to the free throw line, and just can't get any kind of flow offensively.
Our next game, of course, will be the championship of the SEMO Conference tournament. It'll be the number 1 seeded Sikeston Bulldog and the number 2 seeded Cape Central Tigers, which should be a dandy matchup. Sikeston, of course, does so much depth, and Central led by Marquet Mills and DeChandre Edwards these first 2 games of the tournament, so it should be a good one there.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. I'm sure that's going to be maybe a preview of the Class 5 District 1 championship, possibly. I know Farmington's got something to say about that. Maybe some Poplar Bluff.
Johnson in the lane, goes up, shot is short, rebound though by Bonham, and he kicks it back out to Dohan. 15-foot jumper from the right side, good. Dohan's got a really nice jump shot as well as being able to play inside, doesn't he?
He does. He's got a really nice shot, and I'd like to see him shoot a few more of those, I think.
Deck with it. To Ivy, tough catch, he loses it. Boswell ahead with it. Puts it on the floor, drives into the lane, kicks it back out. Londaway for 3, off the mark and no good. Rebound taken down by Jory Toma.
Notre Dame's had a couple chances to tie it or take the lead. They just have not been able to hit those shots.
Jory Toma with it, kicks it back out. Colton Toma in the corner. Up off the side of the backboard and no good by Tatum Polam.
Yeah, that's not one that you want to take in front of a packed house.
No, you're exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah, as a sophomore, that's a confidence builder right there. I tell you what. Londaway off to Dohan. 16 seconds to go in the quarter. They get it across to Johnson, and he's going to travel.
Yeah.
Took off just a little bit before he got on the floor.
Yeah, Colton Johnson working hard though, moving without the basketball, just trying to get open. And just feet got a little bit ahead of him and walked, but he's working so hard on that offensive end.
Colton Toma with it. Cross. Long Jory Toma for 3. Good at the buzzer. And that gives Jackson a 5-point halftime lead as Toma knocks down the 3 from about 25 foot. It is Jackson 25, Notre Dame 20. We'll be back in just a little bit with the second half action here on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walsh.
Welcome back with the winning coach of the Poplar Bluff Mules, William Durden. Coach, congratulations on the win and the 2 wins this week. We talked a little bit before starting this week, like, I'm trying to figure out who my core guys are going to be. What do we need to do to really kind of set the tone? You guys did that tonight against New Madrid. What stuck out to you?
You know, defensively, we've been pretty solid all year. I think after the first quarter, we did a lot better of being more patient and poised on offense. And, you know, moving forward, that's something that we got to get better at. You know, again, we got a lot of guys that are inexperienced, but you jump into the SEMO Conference tournaments, you get a lot of experience really quick. But anytime you can come in this tournament and play on Friday and walk out with 2 wins, no matter what side you go into the thing, you've accomplished something. So I'm proud of the guys.
Absolutely. So obviously you get the 2 W's here this week. Moving on with some of the future matchups down the road, what's the one thing that you're going to take away from this week that you guys can build on moving forward?
I love how our guys competed. I mean, you know, even with the loss in Notre Dame the other day, our guys competed and, you know, their heads are still in the game. You know, this is a great group of guys to coach. They work hard every day in practice. They're goofy on the bus. You know, it's just a fun group to be around. So I'm enjoying the moment right now, and I hope the kids are too.
Absolutely. You say goofy things on the bus. What's the goofiest thing you've seen so far?
Oh, no, there's too many. It's too many. So.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. We'll see you down the road.
All right, thanks.
That's the coach, William Durden of the Mules. We'll have your second half in a moment.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Poplar, Ponder & Walls.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, Oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world. But you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We are back at Sikeston High School, halfway through championship night here of the SEMO Conference Tournament. And the third place game, the Jackson Indians lead the Notre Dame Bulldogs 25-20. Jim Riker and David Jenkins along with you. And David, just a very, like you said earlier in the broadcast, I think, probably the most physical game we've seen the whole tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of fouls called, a lot of banging in the post. Just a very physical contest from the tip. And Notre Dame, they're hanging in there. They fell behind 11-3 early. They're hanging in there with a big help from Brett Dohan. He's got 8 points. Colton Johnson has 3. Logan Landaway, he's got 4. 3 for Brody Harden and 1 for Colton Landaway. So really, Brett Dohan again, kind of leading the charge for them, and he's drawn. And not only he's got 8 points, but he's drawn a lot of fouls from Jackson post guys.
So far, the Jackson Indians.
For Jackson, they're led by Cole Deck, of course. He's got 10 points. Did a really nice job getting to the rim there in the second quarter. Whenever Notre Dame's really closing out on the Jackson shooters, making it tough for them to hit those threes. Colton Toma, he's got 6. Hit those 2 threes early in the first quarter. Lee Ivey has 2. Jory Toma has 3, and John Ernst, he's got 4, but he had sit a lot of the first half with foul trouble. So he never really got on track there. But 11 rebounds there for Jackson in the first half. Just not a lot of rebounds for either team. It was 6-0 at the end of the first half in rebound, or first quarter in rebounds. So just a game that's kind of been a little bit disjointed, and we'll see if it kind of gets a little smoother here in this second half.
Yeah, with a lot of time spent at the free throw line, like you mentioned. And I think the thing for Notre Dame is, and we talked about it in the first game of theirs, and then the other night as well, last night as well, they got to get Colton Johnson going. I mean, he's 1 of 6 tonight, and they just really got to get him moving.
Yeah, and he's working so hard to get those shots that he's gotten. I mean, he's running off screens, running the baseline, just trying to do anything he can to get open. I mean, he's working so hard. You wonder what his legs are going to be like here in the second half, having to work that hard to get open.
Exactly right. So it's a 25-20 Jackson lead here in this third place game. Our championship, of course, the Sikeston Bulldogs, the Cape Central Tigers, that'll be coming to you after this one. We're excited about that one. And then also next week, we want to remember the Clarkton Holiday Tournament from down at Clarkton. That'll be Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. We'll have 2 games Thursday. We'll have 3 Tuesday, 3 Thursday, and then the 5th place, 3rd place, and championship game of the Clarkton Holiday Tournament on Friday next week. Take a few days off, and then we'll all be back at it again up in Bloomfield for the 4 days that is the magic of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Absolutely. There's a lot more than 3 games on those days.
Absolutely there is.
Those are a lot of fun games, and I think, again, we talked about it yesterday. I think there's going to be a lot of parity in that tournament this year. There's several teams I think have a chance to win that.
Yeah, it's ought to be a really good one. And, of course, we got the seating show tomorrow morning. You want to join us at 11:15 for that. Notre Dame with the basketball. They trail by 5. Schumacher with it up top. Bodies already on the floor here in the second half.
Didn't take long.
No,
about
it
10
did
seconds.
not. And we've got a foul.
Didn't take long for another foul, and that's going to be on Cole Deck. That's going to be his third.
Yep.
On the Indians, Cole Deck. That's his third.
So it'll be the third one on him.
So now he's got 3, and Ernst has 3, and that's not what you want if you're Jackson.
Londaway looks to inbounds. Gets it into Dennis in the lane. Turnaround jumper up and good. Ernst did a good job of not fouling there, but Hudson Dennis a better job of getting over the top of him and getting the basket.
Yeah, a strong move there by Dennis. And he's just a sophomore. He's got a few more years here to improve.
He and Ernst will see each other a lot over the next few years.
I bet they will, yeah.
Toma with it. Notre Dame in that zone. Ernst puts it on the floor, goes down baseline, reverse layup, short, no good. Loose on the floor, tied up, and it'll be a jump ball, and it will stay with Jackson.
That was a nice job there by Dohan, using his body to give just enough, push Ernst out just enough to where he just couldn't quite get that reverse layup. And that's just a senior right there, just knowing how to use his body and use his feet to get position.
Thomas with it. Criddle started the second half here for the Indians. It's a change from their starting lineup. In the corner for Will Thomas, up off the mark and no good. Tip, Ernst right there, soft touch, left-handed, up and good, and it's 27-22.
Yeah, right place, right time there for Ernst, and he was able to get the bucket and put Jackson back up by 5.
6 points, 4 rebounds for Ernst now. Colton Johnson, tough jump shot, no good. Deck with the rebound for the Indians.
Yeah, Johnson's taking some tough shots. You can tell he's trying to get going. He's just not been able to find that rhythm for the most part this entire tournament, with the exception of the second half yesterday.
Toma with it on the shot, no good. But it'll be a foul on the floor on Notre Dame, and that's going to go on Logan Londaway. That'll be his second, I believe. First team foul on Notre Dame. And a timeout by Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer.
Timeout Notre Dame. It's a 30-second timeout.
30-second break, so we'll keep it right here. And so, David, tomorrow morning, of course, the seeding show for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament at 11:15. You and I will be on that. What do you think? I mean, don't you think that those matchups in that first round are just going to be, even the first round, we're going to have really good matchups overall?
Yeah, I think so. There's some teams there that are probably going to get a lower seed that are pretty good teams. It's going to give the higher seeded teams everything they want, and it's a tournament that, I mean, I think 1 to maybe 11, 12, 13. I'm like, there's good basketball teams in there, so I think there's going to be some really, really good matchups in that first round.
We're looking forward to that. Join us at 11:15 tomorrow morning for that seeding show. Inbounds to Deck.
Interesting to see how they seed those, too.
It is very interesting, because that'll make a big difference on how you end up the tournament. You know, what your matchup is now, even in that first round. So, Deck across to Toma. Thomas with it up top. To Deck in the corner. He drives into about 12-foot, little runner up and good. Nice touch by Cole Deck, and it's a 7-point Indian lead.
Yeah, nice shot there by Deck. They go up by 7 again. I think they've led by as many as 8 in this game, but Notre Dame just keeps hanging around. And they're going to get another foul
on Criddle, and it's going to be a foul on Dohan. The dude is a foul machine. I'm telling you, a magnet.
That's his second.
He is something. Off to Londaway. Step back, nice step back. Missed the shot, but boy, a good step back jumper there. Deck with another rebound for Jackson.
And Notre Dame this entire tournament just has not shot the ball very well. It's just, I don't know if, early season, they just are not in the flow yet or what, but I know they're a lot better shooting team than that. They showed that last year. It's just they got to get warmed up. There's Deck.
Deck for 3, no good. Rebound, run down by Criddle, and then knocked out of bounds by Londaway.
Londaway's another one of those guys that's just like the Poplar Bluff Edmondson. Yeah, that's right. Just like him, just gritty, gutty, always around the ball, always making things happen.
Yep, you're exactly right. I was just thinking that same thing. He is always around the basketball. Deck up top. Kicks it right side to Thomas. Inside to Criddle. Skip pass across to Toma. Nothing doing there as he's cut off. Nice job by Bonham of cutting him off. And then Criddle in the lane once again. Toma for three now. No good. Colton Johnson with the rebound for Notre Dame. They trail by 7. Johnson puts it on the floor. Has to pick it up, though. Harden with it. To Johnson. 15-foot jumper, good, and he'll be fouled and shoot one.
Yeah, maybe that'll get him on track here. He's
Colton Johnson.
good, strong shot right there. Drew the foul.
Toma, that's his second.
Foul was on Toma, his second, and
Johnson on the line.
Lee Ivy checks in, Jory Toma checks in, and Walker Matthews checks in, all for Jackson. 4:29 to go here in the third quarter. Jackson with a 5-point lead. Free throw is up and good by Colton Johnson. Ivy with it. Kicks it back out. Criddle to Deck. Down the lane, he'll be fouled on a block. And this is when Notre Dame put a little pressure on, when this team of Jackson was on the floor, is when Notre Dame put the pressure on them earlier in the game.
Yeah, they extended that zone, kind of trapped out of it a little bit, and were able to get some turnovers, and I know they're going to try to do that again here.
In the corner to Deck, it's short, but he'll be fouled. He was hit there by Bonham on the shot, so he'll shoot 3 free throws. Jackson 3 of 4 from the free throw line tonight.
Team foul number 3.
Yeah, Deck's trying to take over this game, I think. He's go to the free throw line here for 3, but he's been real aggressive this half, trying to take the ball to the basket and putting up that shot there. It's
up and rims out, no good. Deck with the second one. Rims in this time. And he'll get the third. And that one's net.
2 out of 3.
Yep. So 31-25. Johnson with the basketball for Notre Dame. Picks up his dribble. Dohan, 3, no good. Johnson, though, with the rebound. Dohan posting up. And then Criddle over the back.
Again, like you said, he's just a foul magnet. He gets all kinds of fouls called, and a lot of them come when he doesn't even have the basketball. The basketball's not coming his way. He's just jockeying for position.
He just posts up so hard that it's hard for a defender to get around him. Yeah. Third foul on Criddle.
Yeah, that defender's not one to give that space, and they're battling with him, and they've been getting called for those fouls. Nice
Dohan,
look.
yeah, sure was. Good pass out of there by Boswell, and the basket. 31-27. Deck to Ivy. In the corner. Back to Ivy at the free throw line. Deck with it. And he'll be fouled on the floor. That'll be the 4th team foul on Notre Dame, so he'll still be out of bounds.
Yeah, it seems like every possession now Deck is trying to get the ball to the basket, or he's pulling up for a shot, or he's just being very aggressive here in this second half.
The Londaways check back in for Notre Dame.
And really, Jackson needs him to, because there's really nobody else for Jackson that's really stepping up, and I can't remember really another shot here in the second
half.
Right,
I agree. There's been nobody else to really shoot the basketball. A long 3, no good, and that's going to be a foul, and that's going to go on Jory Toma, and that will shoot free throws. Ryan Boswell will go to the free throw line, I believe, to shoot free throws for Notre Dame.
Foul on Jackson, Jory Toma, that's his first. Team foul number 5.
And that'll help get Notre Dame back in this game. They can hit these free throws and cut it down to 2.
To the line, shooting 2.
I believe for Jackson to be a postseason really contender of any kind, they're going to have to find some secondary and tertiary scoring.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't just depend on one guy. Maybe two with Ernst in there. You just can't really depend on just two guys. You got to have multiple guys step up and score.
Boswell with the free throws, good. Cuts it to 3 points, 31-28.
And the same kind of goes for Notre Dame as well. Notre Dame's kind of depending on Johnson and Dohan a lot.
Right. Yeah, they need to find a third person. I agree. Ernst checks back in for the Indians. It's a 2-point ball game here in the Toma. Matthews with it. And that's going to be a reach-in on Logan Londaway, and that'll be his third.
And I think Jackson will shoot free throws now.
Yep.
Foul on Notre Dame's Logan Londaway. That's
So
his
we
third.
have
Number
a
5.
free throw shooting contest for the next 3 minutes and 8 seconds.
Yeah, and that just keeps you out of the flow, like we talked about. You just can't get into a flow whenever there's fouls on every possession. You're going to the free throw line, and
it's also a broadcaster's dream. We just love being able to call free throws.
Absolutely. so exciting.
Exactly. Londaway checks out. Colton Johnson back in for the Bulldogs. Free throw was good by Walker Matthews. Second one, good also. Johnson with the basketball for Notre Dame. Bonham. And off to Colton Londaway. Thought Johnson was going to the corner. He stopped, and it's a turnover.
Yeah, he saw Johnson moving that way, and just Johnson stopped at the exact same time he passed. Just unfortunate for Notre Dame there.
To Ernst in the backcourt. A lot of confidence in having your freshman handle the basketball back there, and that's going to be a blocking foul, and we'll send Deck to the free throw line.
Yeah, I think they've got a lot of confidence in him doing a lot of stuff for them this year. He's
Deck to the line, shooting 2.
Again, he plays a lot older than a freshman.
Deck, the 6'6" senior, shoot 2 free throws. Falls in, hits that front of that, and falls in. Schumacher and Harden and Hudson Dennis check back in for Notre Dame. 5-point game here. We're in the third, 2:45 left. Second free throw is good.
Deck has 16 now.
Johnson with the basketball. Dohan, and then off to Harden. Back into Dohan. Good spin move up and good.
Nice take right there.
12 for Dohan.
I think they need to look for him every trip down the floor, because even when he's not getting points, he's drawing fouls, so you can get to the line.
Ernst jumper air ball taken down by Schumacher. Off to Johnson, chance to cut into this lead. He puts up the jumper. It is off the mark and no good. Rebound by Matthews. He's up for the Indians. Quickly down the floor. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Up and no good. And we're going to have a blocking foul on Dohan, and Matthews will shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, that's one of those that can go either way. And fortunately for Walker Matthews, he was able to get the foul call, and he'll go shoot 2.
First foul on Dohan.
Which is amazing.
It really is, as hard as he's played. Matthews' free throw is good. Maybe I missed him, but I don't remember seeing Walker Matthews last night.
He played just a very little. He didn't play a lot. He was in there for just a little bit. So
certainly more minutes tonight. Knocks down another free throw. He will come out of the game, I believe, and Austin Criddle will check back in. He's got 3 fouls. Oh, Ernst will check out, actually.
I'd say Walker thought he was going out.
Yeah. Harden with it. Brody Harden, the 5'11" senior in the backcourt with it. Off to Dohan. And that's going to be a foul on Schumacher.
Yeah, he kind of pushed after he set that screen, and they're going to get you that every time. The official was looking right at that.
Timeout by Notre Dame, a full timeout. It is 37 for Jackson, 31 for Notre Dame, 1:42 to go in the third quarter. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports. We're back at Sikeston High School, the field house. We want to thank all our sponsors that helped us to put these games on. Without them, we wouldn't be able to do this, so we appreciate all their time and effort. Jim Riker and David Jenkins with you, 37-31, Jackson with the lead. And like you said a couple times, David, Cole Deck is really for Jackson, has decided to sort of take the ball game into his hands, I think.
Yeah, he just has made it a point here in this second half. I mean, again, we said Dohan probably needs to touch every possession for Notre Dame. It just seems like every trip down the floor, Jackson's basically giving Cole Deck a touch, and he's either taking it to the basket or pulling up for a jump shot, and he's helped extend this lead to 6 points.
Off to Criddle, back to Deck, and into Toma. Back to Deck, in the corner to Criddle. Ivy at the high post. They kick it back to Deck. Cleared out for him on the right side a little bit. Now Ivy post up, nothing there. Jackson content to take a little time off the clock, I think, with a 6-point lead.
Yeah, they're not in any hurry, and Notre Dame's doing a nice job defensively as well as they get a steal right there.
That's right. Walker Matthews loses it, and it goes to Schumacher, who kicks it off to Harden. Harden up top with it. 44 seconds to go in the quarter. Dohan with it up front. To Johnson. He's open for three. Won't take it. Will drive in and turn it back to Schumacher. Trying to get into Dohan, and that time good defense by Criddle. He got in front of him that time.
Yeah, right there. They were definitely looking for Dohan. Johnson passed up that three-pointer at the top of the key. I thought he was going to pull that for a second, but they continued to run their offense.
Will Thomas checks back in for Jackson. Dohan, and Harden gets it right back. Knocked out of bounds by Criddle. So we'll take it right back out.
Fieldhouse is filling up. Looks like we're about ready for a championship game.
Yeah, just
not
about.
many seats left.
Dohan with it. And Johnson up top. Puts it on the floor and kicks it off. Dennis sets a screen for him, and it's going to be a hold on, I believe, Thomas. And if that's the case, either way, it'll be free throws, whoever it's on. And that will send Brody Harden the line.
That's his second.
Yeah, nine of Notre Dame's 31 points have come to the free throw line.
Free throw up and good. They shot him pretty well, 10 of 14.
Yeah.
And that, you're right, that's kept him in the ball game. Colton Johnson out for a little, gets an extra few seconds of a break this away.
Because really, this Jackson defense is doing a really nice job of not giving Notre Dame many shots, but they're doing a nice job of getting to the free throw line and staying in this game any way they can.
Ivy with it, off to Toma. Criddle inside, then to Ivy. He's going to be fouled there by Hudson Dennis and will shoot 2 free throws. Well, just to give you an example, in that last game we mentioned, I know at the end of it, that Poplar Bluff had 70 shots so far. Jackson's had 27, and Notre Dame has had 25 in this one. I mean, that's a huge difference,
Yeah, huge difference. The pace of the game
is
different. The game previously was up and down a little bit, especially in the second half, and this game is just, it's almost like a slog. It just can't get anything going on either side.
Second free throw coming for Ivy. Jackson will move all their players back to try to keep a three-pointer from occurring. Colton Johnson checked back in for that exact possibility. Free throw is no good. Missed them both. Dohan with it. He's going to get a shot off, but it's going to be no good at the buzzer. So we're at the end of 3 quarters of this third-place game, and the Jackson Indians have a 4-point lead, 37-33 over the Notre Dame Bulldogs. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back here with the fourth quarter of this one in just a moment on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We're back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, Greg Hollifield Court. It is 37 for Jackson, 33 for Notre Dame as we head to the fourth quarter of this third-place game. And we've discussed it a lot, but it really has been sort of I use the word slog, and I think that's a good word for it, David. It just really just a slow game with a lot of physical contact and a lot of time at the free throw line.
Yeah, it's just neither team can get into any kind of flow. It's just not, just hadn't been that kind of game where you can get any kind of pace to it at all. And these teams are just kind of grinding it out. It reminds me of the old NBA in the late 80s, early 90s with the Detroit Pistons.
Right.
That's kind of the style that they would play, and that's kind of what we're seeing here tonight.
Notre Dame has the basketball here. Dennis, Johnson, Londaway, Dohan, and Boswell on the court to start the quarter for Notre Dame. Jackson in there man-to-man. Londaway with it. Kicks it out to Dennis. Notre Dame running a lot of motion here.
Jackson's just doing a really nice job hanging with them. They've committed a lot of fouls, but they have played a really good defensive game.
Johnson gets a step, but not much more than that, and misses the shot, and Criddle with the rebound.
And there, he was kind of floating when he shot that ball. And if there's a shooter, you want to go straight up, and when you float, that's kind of when that ball will kind of sail off to the side like that one.
Corey Toma with it, free throw line to Criddle, inside to Ernst. He gets triple teamed. Nice kick out. Colton Toma for three, good. Toma for three.
Good ball movement there by Jackson, and that's a third three of the game for Toma.
Londaway with it. To Johnson inside to Dennis. Goes up over Ernst and no good. Tipped by Dennis. Keeps it alive and it'll go out off of Jackson. Notre Dame with the basketball. Londaway looks to get it in. Good interior defense. Boswell drives baseline, gets cut off there, but gets it out. Dennis with the jumper, good. Hudson Dennis, the sophomore, with the basket.
Yeah, really nice job right there by Dennis, moving without the ball, finding that open spot, and was able to get fed and hit the shot.
40-35. Criddle to Ernst. He came and got that ball nicely. He's going to take it to the basket and then loses it. Dennis comes away with it. Ahead to Colton Johnson. He puts it on the floor, cut off there nicely by Toma. Londaway tries to drive baseline and can't. Into Dennis once again. Puts it on the floor, goes up over Ernst, no good. Rebound hits the floor, and Ernst comes away with it, and then he'll be fouled by Dennis on the trying to get to the loose ball.
Yeah, it's a hustle foul, but still a foul. And every time that Jackson gets that 7-point lead, 8-point lead, it just seems like Notre Dame just kind of makes a little run, but they just can never really get back and tie this game and take the lead.
Extended defense now for Notre Dame, 1-2-2. Full court pressure. They get it in the corner to Criddle. He drives down the baseline. He goes up. He's going to be fouled there, and that's going to go on to Dohan, the block, as he tried to get to the basket. And Austin Criddle will shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second, team foul number 2.
Say Deck's going to shoot the free throws.
Oh, Deck. Yeah. I was thinking it was Criddle, but it was Deck with the basketball. Deck's free throw is good. Takes it back to a 6-point lead.
17 already for Colt Deck.
His second one is coming. Up and also good.
Now it gives him 18. He had 17 in the first game of this tournament, 25 last night. So he's definitely their main go-to guy.
Brody Harden checks in for Notre Dame. On the way up the floor for the Bulldogs. To Dohan. He'll take the three from the top of the circle. It's short, no good. Rebound run down. This time it is Criddle. He's going to take it to the basket. No place to go with it really there. It's just lost it. And it's a jump ball, I believe.
Nice job by Londaway right there. Just another gritty-gutty play from him, knocking the ball away and saving maybe a layup.
Ball will go out of bounds to. We're going to have a timeout here, I believe. And that'll be Jackson's. That'll be their first one. They have 4 left. It's going to be a full timeout. They have a 7-point lead, 42-35. We'll take a quick break here from one of our sponsors and then be back with the SEMO Conference consolation game here on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We're back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. Jackson with the 7-point lead, 42-35 over Notre Dame. 5:31 to go in this basketball game. The winner of this one, of course, takes home the 3rd place trophy in this SEMO Conference tournament and gets some confidence maybe as they go into some further down. Notre Dame and Jackson, of course, both will go to, well, actually, Jackson has 2 this week still. They go to Dexter on Tuesday. Friday night they play at Festus, or they host Festus, and then the Notre Dame hosts Crothersville, and then has Sikeston coming to them next Friday night before the SEMO Christmas tournament. So neither team with a particularly easy schedule coming up.
No, not at all. And Dexter's got a tough week this week coming up. They got Richland, Dexter, and I think they have Woodland on next Friday night.
Yeah, 3 games this week. Richland, Jackson, and Woodland. You're exactly right. Deck to Criddle. They give it now up to the top to Toma. 7-point lead, 5:22 to go. Criddle looks inside, it's not there. To Deck. Officials timeout as we have something that came onto the floor from up in the stand someplace.
Yeah.
So Jackson will get it back. Deck gets it back. Criddle triple teamed. Criddle at the high post right now. The other 4 Jackson offensive players out. Ernst tries to cut inside, nothing there.
Jackson in no hurry here. They're fine to run some clock and try to find that perfect shot.
Toma up and good.
And they found it. He was wide open for that 3 over there.
10-point lead now for Jackson. Londaway kicks it off. Harden for 3 for Notre Dame. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Criddle.
This is the biggest lead of the game for Jackson, up 10. You just wonder if Notre Dame's got another run in them or not. They've been working so hard offensively and defensively. You just wonder if they got the legs for one more run.
Toma with it up top. Right side to Ernst. They go across the deck. He'll take the 3, rainbow 3, long, no good. Nice rebound, no Criddle, and then he'll be he's going to travel.
Yeah, he kind of took an extra step, but Harden was right there, kind of reaching in, trying to get a little tip, and he just took that extra step.
Bonham checks in for the Bulldogs. 4 minutes exactly. And a timeout by Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer.
It's a full timeout.
So we'll take one more break here. It's 45-35, 10-point lead for Jackson with 3:56 to go in the ballgame. We'll take a break. Be back here in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back at the Fieldhouse in Sikeston, Missouri. 45-35, Jackson with a 10-point lead, 3:56 to go in the ball game. This is the third place game of the SEMO Conference tournament. And Notre Dame's going to have to, as you said, find some legs here and find a way to get some offense going. They've really struggled here in the second half in particular.
Yeah, they've really struggled just to to get a shot off. I mean, Jackson does such a great job defensively. Most of their points, I mean, it seems like in the second half has come from free throws, and they're going to have to get someone open, get Johnson going from the outside or find Dohan on the inside. They're going to have to do something to get this offense moving and do it quickly.
Colton Johnson with the basketball for the Indians. Harden with it now. Started out there by Deck. Dohan banging around inside with Criddle. Three-pointer up and good. Colton Johnson for three.
There we go.
Well, he can get him back in the game quickly, that's for sure.
Yeah, real quick. And he did a nice job coming off that screen. And they're going to have to have a couple more of those and another timeout.
Timeout, Jackson.
Timeout, Jackson, as Colton Toma got into a trap there. And
it's
a 30-second timeout, and they had to call a timeout, or they were in a really bad situation right there.
Yeah, you can tell that Notre Dame is picking up their defense. They feel like we got to do it. We got to do it right now, and they're picking up their defense, trapping in the corners, and trying to get those steals. So we'll see if they can maybe get a couple cheap baskets here and get back in this game. It seems like every time Jackson's gotten a big lead, Notre Dame's been able to fight back. And we'll see if they got one more run in them.
Yeah, and you mentioned it earlier. They've just not been able to get over that hump sort of when they get it back to 2 points. They just can't seem to get the lead.
Yeah, they've had several times where they've had either free throws to tie it or a shot to take the lead, and they just have never been able to make those. And you feel like if they can ever just get that lead, they might be able to hold on to it, but they just can't ever get it.
Jackson with the basketball, 3.5 minutes to go in the ball game. Kick it off to Colton Toma. He gets in the corner in a bad spot. Double team there, and Londaway all over him. It'll be out of bounds, though, off of Londaway, and will go to Jackson.
Yeah, Notre Dame's baiting their guards to go in those corners and stuff, and they was able to bait him there, but they weren't able to get the steal.
Deck to inbounds to Ernst, and then knocked away. Londaway, steal, finally taken down by the Bulldogs.
And again, Londaway making something happen. See if Notre Dame can capitalize here.
Dohan tries to drive the basket, cut off there nicely. Then the Londaway. In the corner. Londaway gets it back. Screen set for him. He doesn't take it. Drives inside, kicks it off. Nice dish to Dohan, and good.
Nice.
Brent Dohan.
45-40. Pass. Harden almost with the steal there.
And Notre Dame extending this pressure to full court. And we mentioned earlier a little bit, between us that guard play is not the strongest for Jackson. And this, Notre Dame's trying to take advantage of that and try to get some steals here.
Toma with the basketball. Kicks it off to Criddle. Picks up his dribble and then finally gets it out to Deck. Deck loses control of it, but manages to get it off. Toma to Jory Toma. He'll pull it back out. It seems like an accident waiting to happen here, sort of.
Yeah, Jackson does not look comfortable against this defense.
Deck for three, good.
But Deck bails them out there with the three, gives them 21 for the night, and puts them back up 8.
Londaway with it. 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Londaway all the way to the basket. He'll be fouled on the drive. Only the first team foul on Jackson, but I believe they'll get it. He'll shoot free throws as he was going to the shot.
Yeah, it's amazing. We played 6 minutes here, and Jackson has no fouls in this quarter.
Team foul number 1.
Fourth foul on Cole Deck for Jackson.
Line shooting 2.
And Logan Londaway to shoot 2 free throws. He's got 4 points tonight. First one up and good.
I feel like that three-pointer by Deck just might have been just enough to kind of put this away, but
yeah, you sort of feel like the first of 50 sort of wins here,
yeah,
don't you?
You just don't feel like Notre Dame can put together a really big run.
Right. Second free throw, also good by Londaway. 48-42. Inbounds to Matthews, to Criddle. Tipped away and stolen by Notre Dame. Dohan to Johnson. He'll take the long three.
They're not done yet. They cut it to 3.
Johnson for 3.
And again, Jackson does not look comfortable in this defense against this defense, and they're going to tie him up.
They are jump ball, and it will go to Notre Dame. Logan Londaway right in the middle of it once again. And the guards from Jackson just consistently have gone into bad spots against this trap.
Yeah, they're dribbling right into where Notre Dame wants them to go. So
we've got a full timeout for the Indians of Jackson. They lead 48-45. Notre Dame has the basketball. 1:35 to go. We'll take a 30-second break and be back with the rest of it here on Aycorp Sports.
Reminder, fans, to please remain seated at the conclusion.
48 for Jackson, 45 for Notre Dame, 1:35 to go in the basketball game. Notre Dame's basketball here after the tie-up in the corner. And David, Notre Dame, plenty of time. They do not have to go for the 3 by any matter of means yet.
no, not at all. And their defense is causing Jackson all kinds of problems right now, and so you've got to have a lot of confidence if you're Notre Dame. So yeah, go ahead and you can go for that too if you get it, because I think you're confident if you're Notre Dame that you can get a turnover here from Jackson.
Londaway with it. Senior brings it up, kicks it off to Schumacher. Looks inside, nothing there. Then off to Colton Johnson. Just hit a big 3. Back out to Londaway. Puts it on the floor. Loses it almost, but keeps control of it and gives it to Dohan, to Harden. Harden spin move. Loses control of it. It's loose, and Deck comes away with it from Jackson. He gets it ahead to Ernst and gets it knocked away by Colton Johnson.
Nice hustle play there by Johnson. Was not going to give him an easy basket, and knocks the ball away. It'll stay with Jackson, but still saved a layup.
Deck to inbounds for the Indians. To Criddle, then back in the corner to Deck. Tries to go baseline, cut off there nicely by Schumacher and Dohan. And then Criddle goes cross court. Toma in a bad spot, but manages to get it out to Matthews. Then to Deck, tough catch, but he makes it. 51 seconds left, and that'll be a foul on Logan Londaway, and that'll be his 4th.
Yeah, but still, it was on the floor. You've got fouls to give here, which is funny. The whole
right.
game, you've been shooting free throws about midway through the quarters, and all of a sudden we get to the 4th, and you got fouls you've still got to give in order to put them in the into the bonus here.
48 seconds to go. Jackson with the basketball. Deck gets fouled in the backcourt by Colton Johnson. And it's be
another foul there on Notre
Johnson.
Dame.
Yep.
So
it's the 14th foul. So now Jackson will go to the free throw line after this. We've got a little ruckus here. So we'll take they're trying to get things calmed down before they go to the next. Asking the players to step off the court for a moment, I believe.
Yeah, there's something in the stands that they're going to take care of. People are
exiting, I believe.
Yep. Not sure what happened there, but it's been taken care of very quickly.
It will be Jackson's basketball. They lead by 3, 48-45, 46.7 seconds to go. The possession arrow does go to Jackson on a tie-up. 1 timeout left for Notre Dame, 2 left for Jackson. This is if you're Notre Dame, I mean, this disturbance couldn't have come at a better time because you get a free timeout, sort of.
Yeah, this really helps Notre Dame, and they're fouling, trying to get Jackson to the free throw line, and now the next foul will put Jackson on the line, but Jackson, they are both teams are 13 of 17 from the free throw line, so both teams have shot it well. So if you're Notre Dame, you'd rather get the steal here as opposed to have to foul.
So both teams headed back out on the floor, everything under control here, and Austin Criddle will be set to inbounds. Allows Jackson to really set up the defense they want. Colton Londaway in the ball game. I would guess maybe to be able to commit a foul as well, as the 4th foul was on Logan Londaway a while ago. Deck in the backcourt. That's not who they want to foul. They get it in the corner to Colton Toma. Out top to Criddle and back to Deck. 38 seconds to go. Deck almost loses it and then fouled by Colton Londaway.
That was a good job by Jackson there, passing out of passing before the traps got to him into the open areas, and a really nice job. It burned a few seconds and kept Notre Dame from getting the quick foul.
Logan Londaway is going to check back in here on the second free throw. Deck will shoot 2 free throws. He's got 21 points tonight, 5 rebounds for the Indians. Up and rims in. Hit the front, the back, and fell. 4-point lead, so 2 possession game now. Deck to shoot another free throw. 6'6" senior. It's at 17, 25, and now 22 tonight. Now 23 tonight, so a great tournament for him.
Yeah, he's definitely their go-to guy, and he's put on a show all week for them.
Colton Toma just face guarding Colton Johnson over there. Johnson kicks it out to Londaway, now to Schumacher for 3. Went all the way down and came out. And Deck will be fouled once again and will shoot 2. Wow, that ball can't go any lower and not go all the way through the basket.
Yeah, that's just a tough break for Notre Dame. It looked like that was halfway down and it came back out, and that might just do it for this game. Deck will be at the free throw line shooting 2.
Question at the scores table, I believe. 50-45.
That's his 3rd.
3rd foul on Harden. It's 50-45. Jackson with the lead. 16 seconds to go. Yeah, if Deck makes both of these, it becomes a 3-possession game, and that probably takes care of it with only 16 seconds left.
Yeah, Jackson did a really nice job on that defensive possession, really taking away Colton Johnson. They forced Notre Dame to look to someone else, and just shot was almost down and then it came out. Just a tough break for the Bulldogs.
Second one for Deck. And now a 3-possession game, 52-45.
And now if you're Jackson, just don't foul and give them any free points with no time coming off.
Johnson will get the 3-pointer up. And
I think they called timeout.
A timeout, yeah, with 8.3 seconds left. If I was going to call a timeout, I might have called it at the beginning before I got the ball in bounds even.
Yeah, a little bit sooner. About 8 seconds ran off the clock there.
Right. Exactly right. So 52-45. Our next one is the championship game. It's the number 2 seed Cape Central Tigers, the number 1 seed Sikeston Bulldogs. It'll be a matchup of teams that are in the same district later in the season as well, and they'll meet again, of course, in the regular season in the conference game. But that one should be a different pace than this one, I would guess.
Yeah, I would think so, unless Cape comes out and tries to slow it down. But from what we've seen so far, it looks like both teams like to get up and down the floor a little bit, and Sikeston for sure is going to want to get out and run a little bit. So, I think that's going to be a faster-paced game. And 2 teams that just don't like each other, and 2 fan bases that have a pretty good rivalry. So it ought to be a fun game.
Should absolutely be. 8.3 seconds to go here. Jackson up by 7. Notre Dame with the basketball. Notre Dame to inbounds. They do get it into Londaway. And then we've got a foul. Oh, well, they've got fouls to give, so I guess that makes sense, really.
Yeah, they've got fouls to give. So
Matthews with the foul. So they took 3 more seconds off the clock.
I would expect another one here once they get the ball inbound.
Yeah, I would guess to Harden. Harden will shoot the three. It's going to be short, no good, and that's going to be the ball game. Final score is the Jackson Indians 52 and the Notre Dame Bulldogs 45. So Jackson takes the third place trophy here in the SEMO Conference Tournament.
Yeah, we'll look at some scoring real quick here for Notre Dame. Brett Dohan, he led them with 14 points. Colton Johnson, he had 12. 6 points for Logan Landaway, 5 points for Brody Harden. Ryan Boswell had 2. Colton Landaway had 1. Hudson Dennis had 4 for their 45 points. They shot, let me see, they shot at about 37%. They were only 4 of 18 from 3, though, and that's where they kind of live. And you know, they just weren't able to hit those threes. Only 10 rebounds in the game for Notre Dame. For Jackson, of course, they were led by Cole Deck. He had 25 tonight, and you know, just another great performance from him. Colton Toma, he had 9. Jory Toma had 6. Walker Matthews 4. 6 for John Ernst, and 2 for Lee Ivey. They shot 44%. They were 7 of 16 from 3, 44%. That's a pretty good clip from out there. And you know, they out-rebounded. They only had 22 rebounds. They only had 32 rebounds in the game, and I think we had 2 players in the last game combined for 32 rebounds.
Exactly right.
Yeah. So
Cole Deck, the thing that stands out to me, 13 of 15 from the free throw line. I mean, he made his living there tonight.
Yeah, and he missed one early, you know, a couple early, and then he just went on a big roll there and hit a lot of them. He also had 5 rebounds, tied for the team lead in rebounds. Just a really nice performance by Cole Deck and this Jackson Indian team.
So the Indians win 52-45. They take home the third place trophy. We're going to take a break here, and then we'll be back in a little bit with about 10 or 12 minutes or so with the championships game in the SEMO Conference Tournament. It will be the Cape Central Tigers and the Sikeston Bulldogs, and you'll see it exclusively here on Aycorp Sports.
After 12 games have been played in this 2024 SEMO Conference Tournament, there is only one more left to go. And with a man who's seen probably all of these championships in person and who knows a lot about these championships, the author of Boot Heel Basketball, Erwin Porter, you know, there's always something special about a championship night. And really, to talk about some of the history that we've seen at this tournament, none can really compare to the action we saw 370 days ago between Sikeston and New Madrid County.
Yeah, Joe. That kind of took me back to that game. I've seen a lot of them, and the one last year was just an epic match, you know. But this tournament's had a lot of them like that. And the thing about it, I've kind of looked back on the history of this tournament, and it's really amazing on how many teams have been in it, you know, on any given year. Sikeston been in it like 9 or 10 times. Yep. And, well, they won 9. And then, so,
been in it a few more.
Yeah, so Sikeston and New Madrid County Central and Charleston have won 15 of the past 18, and that leaves 2 other teams. Cape Central's got it a couple times, and then Poplar Bluff's got 1. So, but that still doesn't really take away from the other teams what they've done. You know, they compete real hard. It's hard to get to the championship game, and once you get there, it's just another game that you have to really play with intensity, and to be able to come out on the championship side. So it's a real honor to win this thing because it's considered one of the better tournaments in the state of Missouri. And we have a lot of state champions down here out of this tournament. So it's just one of those things that everybody can't wait for it to happen, to come down and watch all the action.
Absolutely. And you speak of state champions, so many coming from this tournament alone, but all across the region. It's highlighted in your book, Boot Heel Basketball, which you can now buy online, wherever you get your books, you should say. And again, I would say we could make a prediction tonight, but quite simply, the best thing we can do is sit back and watch. And one thing, though, to note is that this just provides so much early season momentum when you win this tournament. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, it does. It really does. It kind of sets your season. You know, it kind of, if you do real good in this tournament, regardless if you win or lose, it's still going to put you on the right track. You know, you can get some positives out of it. Up here, you can get some positives out of a loss. Actually, a loss can be a win.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. The author, Erwin Porter, ladies and gentlemen. I'll have more with Pregame leading up to your title in just a moment.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
So it's the Jackson Indians who get the win over Notre Dame, and bending but not breaking against a very good Bulldog team, of course, led on attacking by Cole Deck. But Colton Toma had a very good evening for Corey Toma's Jackson Indians. So now we take a look at, obviously, the main game of the night thus far. We talked about it just in the previous segment with Erwin Porter about how a championship game is very, very important for these two teams, and especially early in the season, that really can kind of set the tone of how everything else can go beyond that. But also for the Sikeston Bulldogs, they've won this tournament 8 times. Actually, they've won it 9 times, we should say. Could this be the lucky number 10 that gets them on the door? Or for Cape Central, will they have an opportunity to play spoiler and take home their 2nd tournament title in 3 seasons? Both teams have strong offensive powers, Central being led by Marquez Mills and Tyshandre Edwards, but also with Sikeston having a litany of scorers such as P.J. Farmer, LeCarrion McCray, Tristan Wiggins. You could name Trey Sadler, Chris Artis, so many different weapons for Coach Greg Hollifield's company. But the big thing that either of these teams will have to do is start strong. What we've noticed with the Sikeston Bulldogs, they started a little bit sluggish against Dexter in the opening round game, and while starting strong against Notre Dame with the win last night, did kind of let the Bulldogs back into it just a little bit near the end. Meanwhile, for Cape Central, it's been a bend but not break mentality, playing 2 awfully close games, one against Charleston on Monday night, and then last night in the win over Jackson. So they too will have to come out strong and really try to guard some of the big forwards, or we should say some of the key guards for the Sikeston Bulldogs. So again, if I'm Central, I really want to try to make sure I get it to Mills or Edwards. I also want to make sure to try to get it out of the hands of Sadler and really prevent the posts from getting any opportunity on the board. The stands are starting to fill up right now. The warm-ups are going on, and when we come back, we'll send it up to Jim Riker and David Jenkins for the call of Sikeston and Cape Central. Enjoy the championship here on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder and Walls.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you. At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Life can be a little hectic when you're always in motion. Don't you wish you had a bank that could keep up? First State Community Bank's digital banking is the perfect companion for your fast-paced everyday life. Whether you're looking to review your full financial picture or just wanted a quick glance at your balance, First State Community Bank keeps you connected to your finances, all while juggling your daily activities. Download the app today and bank in motion with First State Community Bank's digital banking.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Walls.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Southeast Missouri basketball fans, we're finally there. It's time for the championship game of the 2024 SEMO Conference Tournament from the Sikeston Fieldhouse right here on Aycorp Sports. The two teams that started the week as projected number 1 and number 2 are ready to battle for the championship. Number 1 seeded and defending champion Sikeston Bulldogs are set to take on the number 2 seeded Cape Central Tigers. Alongside my partner David Jenkins, I'm Jim Riker, and we're ready to bring you all of the championship action.
Yeah, I mean, this is what it's all come down to. I mean, this is what everybody's kind of looking forward to all week, is this matchup between these two Class 5 District 1 rivals. And they've had so many battles over the last few years, and this one looks like it's going to be another one. I mean, Sikeston's undefeated so far this year. They kind of handled both Dexter and Notre Dame pretty easily leading up to this game. Cape Central, they had a little bit, they kind of had a struggle with Charleston, had a struggle with Jackson, but they're here now, and so we'll see how these two match up. I mean, Cape Central, they're led by Tashandre Edwards, the junior. He's had 2 double-figure games, 19 and 18, and senior Marquet Mills, he's scored 19 in each game. He's really stepped up in this tournament for them, and of course Sikeston, they're just so balanced across the board. So many guys have stepped up for them, and you can't just key in on one guy. They've got so many talented players that Cape's got their work cut out for them a little bit defensively.
You got to figure, David, it's probably a little bit of pace of game too. If Sikeston can speed it up the way they want to, they're going to be very, very hard to beat. But Cape Central's got, some pretty good guards. Mateo Rivers, a really nice guard. Mills handles the ball pretty well. Sims, as a sophomore, handles it pretty well. So maybe a little more offensive guard abilities there than we saw certainly from Dexter and maybe even from Notre Dame.
Yeah, and I think one thing that Cape can bring to the table that Sikeston's not seen this year is the defense that their guards bring. Their guards are going to put a lot of ball pressure. They're going to use a lot of ball pressure, and they can force some turnovers here. Sikeston's not seen that kind of quickness, I don't think, this year so far, and so we'll see how they handle that, and I think that's going to be something to look for in this game.
So we are getting set for the starting lineups here in just a moment as both teams go to their bench, and and it's always one of those things too where you absolutely want to win this, but you don't ever show all of your hand probably this early in the season if you're either coach.
Yeah, that's true, and you're going to see them at least one more time this year. You're going to see them in February, and probably again in the district tournament somewhere down the line. So
absolutely,
you don't want to throw everything at them, but at the same time, you really want to win this tournament. If you're both of these teams.
Nice crowd on hand tonight. It's the Cape Central Tigers, number 2 seeds, and they're in their road orange uniforms with black numbers, and they will go like this. They start a senior at 6 foot, number 0, Mateo Rivers. Marquet Mills, a 6'1 senior, number 3. He scored 19 in both of the games. A 6 foot sophomore, number 5, Antonio Sims. A 6'7 junior, number 10, Deshandre Edwards, who's had 19 and 18 in the first 2 games. And a 6'4 sophomore, number 12, Goliath Morris Young, who had 8 rebounds against Jackson. They're coached by Lamont Frazier. And for the number 1 seed, Sikeston Bulldogs, they're, of course, be in their white uniforms. They'll go like this. Number 0, a 6 foot senior, Tristan Wiggins. A 6'2 senior, number 2, Chris Artis. A 7 foot senior, number 3, Trace Sadler. He had 11 points, 10 rebounds last night against Notre Dame. A 6'1 senior, number 23, LaQuarion McCray, who's had 13 points both nights. And a 6'2 senior, number 24, PJ Farmer. He sort of stirs the drink, if you will, for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, he does so much for them. He's so active. He's so smart. He sees the floor so well, and he's just a really tough player. He doesn't have to score 20 a game to have a huge impact on the game.
Greg Hollifield, of course, the coach for the Sikeston Bulldogs, Hall of Fame coach. He's the court's named after you. If you get your court named after you, you're usually pretty good.
Yeah, that means you've had some success here, and he has, and he's been here for a long time, since 1998, and he's a heck of a coach and always has his teams ready to play. And Coach Lamont Frazier, he's well known as a player here, was a coach at Poplar Bluff, and now he's at Cape Central, and he's had some success as a coach as well.
We're set to go. It's Edwards and Sadler to jump center. And the tip is taken down by the Tigers to start the ball game. Sims with it in the backcourt, kicks it off to Edwards. Then to Morse Young. He gets it back in the corner, puts it on the floor, and kicks it out to Edwards. Sikeston in his zone to start the ball game. Inside, they kick it off through the hands of Mills to Edwards. He'll take the three. It's way off the mark, no good. And we're going to have a travel right off the bat as Sims was right there, and Wiggins sort of ran into him, and it's a turnover.
Yeah, Sikeston got a little bit of their own medicine right there. As soon as Wiggins came down, Sims was reaching in trying to get a steal, and that's something that Sikeston's known for.
Mills up top to Edwards. Then off to Rivers. To Sims and then to Edwards.
Sikeston in that 2-3 matchup that has caused Cape a lot of problems over the years.
Hard to lob over that 7-footer, and Sadler with the steal on the pass. Farmer loses it. Off to Mateo Rivers. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He goes up, and it's blocked by P.J. Farmer. And then off of Mateo Rivers, who's laying out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they're just fortunate there for Sikeston. Tough break for Cape, but again, P.J. Farmer, he doesn't have to score to make an impact on a game. And right there, he was able to get back down the floor, hustle, and block the shot.
Central into man-to-man, another steal. Mills gives it right back to Farmer. He's going to take it to the basket, up and good. Sikeston leads 2-0.
And already these guards from Cape Central forcing some turnovers. And, that's kind of one of the things I was worried about. Can Sikeston's guards, they've not faced that kind of quickness yet this year. How would they handle that?
We'll have a reach-in foul on McCray, his first, team foul number 1. Marquez Mills to inbounds over there for the Tigers in front of the scorer's table. They give it into Rivers. I like what Coach Frazier has done at Cape Central.
I do too.
A lot.
Offensively, they're very crisp. They run a nice little offense. Defensively, they're really getting after it. And yeah, they look good this year.
Morse Young misses the shot over Sadler. We're going to have a foul on the floor, and it's going to go against Sikeston, I believe. We'll see. On Wiggins, his first, team foul number 2. So Mills will inbounds again to Edwards. Good catch, goes up over Sadler, good, and we're tied at 2.
Yeah, Edwards and Sadler went toe-to-toe a couple times already, over the years. So they know each other. They're very familiar with each other.
Going to be a hold out there. And that's going to be on Sims. His first. Team foul number 1. It goes back to the Bulldogs. Yeah, big battle inside between Edwards and our Morris Young and Sadler tonight. Inbounds to Farmer on a good inbounds play, up and good.
Yeah, nice inbounds play coming off the screen was Farmer for the easy layup, and he's got all 4 of their points so far.
And a steal. McCray keeps it, and that's going to be a foul on Rivers over the back then. Sort of an excuse me foul a little bit, but still a foul.
Yeah, McCray so quick defensively, was able to get that steal and keep the ball down here with Sikeston's in after drawing the foul.
To Wiggins in the lane. He goes up for the runner. It's good, and it's 6-2 Sikeston. A little more frantic pace than the first game was, the last game was.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what Sikeston wants. They like to get up and down the floor, and they feed off the crowd. You got to, the crowd's really into it, and they feed off that. They just kind of feed off the pace as well.
In the corner to Mills. He'll take the 3. He'll miss it. Get his own rebound, go up, and no good. Nice job of Sadler there, just altering the shot. Ahead to Artis. He got behind Rivers, up and good.
Chris Artis.
And it's 8-2 Sikeston.
And this is what Sikeston likes to do. They like to get out and run, get those easy baskets in transition.
Morris Young loses it. Artis comes up with it. Rivers is going to foul him. He'll miss the shot, but he'll shoot 2 free throws. That'll be the second one already on Mateo Rivers.
Yeah, and that's one thing, the guards for Cape Central, they can't turn the ball over like that. It gives up easy baskets, and then you can't compound it, make it worse by fouling. It's already his second foul. We're just 3 minutes into this game.
Artis will shoot 2. Marquel Murray and Colby Thomas set to check in for the Bulldogs. Free throw up and good. Murray checks in for McCray. I go back to something I said last night. It's sure nice to bring somebody like that off your bench, isn't it?
Yeah, no kidding. Murray and Thomas.
Right.
Thomas had a big night last night.
Absolutely. Second free throw also good by Artis. He'll come out, and Colby Thomas will check in. So 10-2. Sikeston's got off exactly the way they wanted to here.
And that's also helped get the crowd into this game a little bit. And you know, that's just a big, you know, Sikeston plays so well here in the field house, especially when this crowd really gets into it.
Sims breaks through the defense, takes it right at Sadler, goes up, and no good. Tipped, no good. Back up. Morse Young, no good. Out of bounds, and Sikeston's basketball.
Yeah, Kate's got to finish those right there, right? You know, right, those little bunnies. They've got to get those to go, and you know, you can't expect to beat a team like Sikeston with that, you know, missing those little chippies.
Farmer with it, out to Sadler, top of the circle. He puts it on the floor and gives it back to Farmer. Three-pointer up, and no good. Rebound taken down by Rivers. Crossover dribble. Picks up his dribble and kicks it off to Sims, the sophomore, back out to Rivers, the senior. Rivers to Sims. In the corner to Mills. Nice head fake. He goes down the baseline. It is no good. Almost an acrobatic shot. He misses, but that foul will go on P.J. Farmer. I believe that'll be his first.
Yeah, he's kind of used to getting some fouls early in these games this week, but you know, I don't think he's fouled out of a game yet. So
on the line shooting 2.
So Marquez Mills will shoot 2 free throws. Notice Edwards hobbling a little bit over there on the Cape Central bench. Goodwin checks in for Trey Sadler for the Bulldogs. Mills will shoot a second. And it's good. 10-4. Farmer brings it up for the Bulldogs to Murray. Of course, Murray playing against his former team, the Tigers here.
Yeah, that's right. First time playing against his former team.
Out to Thomas. Inside to Goodwin. He's going to be fouled there by Morris Young. And will shoot 2 free throws, I believe.
You know, Goodwin, he played so well off the bench this week. I mean, he gives him such good minutes. Gives him time to give Sadler a break on the bench. And you know, he's strong around the basket, rebounds well, and does a really nice job for him.
Free throw is good. A Goodwin, 6'2" junior. Into the game for Cape Central, Jaden Johnson, a 6-foot sophomore.
Goodwin plays bigger than 6'2". He doesn't, you know, as the game's going on, he seems like he's bigger than that the way he plays inside.
Makes both free throws. It's 12-4. Mills with it to Sims. Double teamed, but they get it back to Mills. Johnson for 3, good. Jaden Johnson for 3, and it's 12-7.
That's nice to have the sophomore come off the bench and hit that 3 for you. Give him a little bit of energy, cut it to 5.
Wiggins gives it off to Thomas. Into Murray. Murray down the lane, goes up, and he's going to be called for a travel.
Yeah.
One step too many.
Yeah, one step too many. You kind of wonder if he might want to do a little bit too much playing against his team. You know, it's kind of good that you do bring him off the bench, especially in a game like this where, you know, maybe he won't be so, you know, amped up.
Cape Central with the basketball. Tied up there by Farmer. Good job by PJ, and it'll go back to Sikeston.
Yeah, great job by Farmer reaching in there and not fouling. Turning the ball over, getting the ball for Sikeston.
McCray checks in.
I think Farmer is going to be a terrific player for SEMO. I think he's
do
just
too.
Really, I mean, he just does so many things. He's so smart, and he's just a good kid as well. I think he's going to bring a lot to that program.
Yeah, he'll be able to do a really lot of nice things for them, no question about it. Coach Korn's got a really good one there. McCray with it, off to Thomas. Pulls it back out. He's guarded there by Edwards. Mismatch in sides for sure. And that's going to be a foul on Edwards. He reached in and knocked it on the arm before he could knock it away. Or was it on Edwards?
Mills, that's his
Mills.
Give it to Mills.
team foul number 5.
And
Thomas
already the 15th foul with 2:49 to go in the first quarter, so Kobe Thomas will shoot 2 free throws. Sikeston already has played, I think, 9 kids, if I remember right.
Yeah, he's not. Coach Hollifield's not afraid to go deep onto his bench, and he's got some good guys to bring in. I mean, you look at Goodwin and you know, Kobe Thomas here, and obviously Markel Murray. I mean, those are some pretty good players you're bringing off the bench.
Absolutely right. Cape Central with the basketball. They get it ahead to Morris Goodwin, and a nice steal by Murray. He gets it ahead to Farmer.
Yeah, you could see it from our angle up here. Saw perfectly. He was just timing that. And
what a shot by P.J. Farmer down the baseline. Wow. And that's why Coach Karn's got to go in at SEMO.
Absolutely, and he steps up in big games too. I mean, he knows he feels the moment, and he knows, you know, whenever he needs to make a shot or to make a big play. It just seems like he's always there to do that, and just such a nice player for Sikeston.
Inbounds to Central. Johnson, who hit a 3 earlier, pulls it back out, gives it to Edwards. McCray on him. He loses it, and McCray comes away with it. He goes to the basket, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Johnson. McCray didn't go up very strong there, but then Murray with the steal. Oh, great look by Murray and a finish to McCray.
Yeah,
fooled everybody in the field house, I believe, right there.
That was just a great look, and sharing the basketball, and that's, you know, it's kind of Sikeston's trademark over the years. Everybody shares the basketball, and right there is a perfect example of how he's just kind of fitting in with this team.
Mills to the basket, and it's going to be a block. Good call there. Didn't quite get there in time, and that will go on McCray, I believe, and that'll be his second.
Foul on the Bulldogs, Lakurion McCray, that's his second. Team foul number 5. Marquez Mills to the line shooting 2.
Mills will shoot 2 free throws. He's got 4 of Cape Central's 7 already. Up and good. Sadler, Wiggins, and Artis check back in for the Bulldogs.
Coach Frazier again calling his players back, kind of using it as a timeout when they shoot these free throws.
Both free throws good, 17-9. Artis to the basket and good down the baseline. Chris Artis with the put away and a timeout by Cape Central, a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. The whole bench comes out to congratulate Artis on that one. And
you know, Coach Frazier calls his team back during the free throw, talking to them so they can already be back on defense. He lets them go, and somehow Sikeston still gets behind the defense. Caught them napping, and we're able to get the basket to go up 10 here again. So it's you know, unfortunate for Cade, but they just got caught napping a little bit.
Yeah, and that's got to drive you absolutely insane as a coach too. I mean, it'd be one thing if it was a transition basket, but not after you've got 4 players back there already.
Yeah, you know, and that's part of the purpose of doing that. Use it as an extra timeout, but you use it to get your defense set, and they still weren't set. And yeah, you just can't let that happen if you're Cape Central.
10-point lead for the Bulldogs, 19-9 here with 1:37 to go in the first quarter. Sims with it. Double team, and we're going to have a foul on Murray, I believe. It'll be his first.
Marquel Murray, that's his first.
And that will send, is it Mills or Johnson shooting free throws? I believe it's Johnson. Jaden Johnson to shoot free throws.
To the line shooting 2.
This time, Coach Frazier doesn't call him over. He just tells him to get back.
Exactly right. Jaden Johnson, the sophomore, to shoot the free throw. It's good. 19-10.
Sikeston likes to come out of these made free throws, and you see Sadler down there. You know, they'll look for a alley-oop here if they can get it.
Farmer, there it is, and there it is. Exactly right. Great call, David, and that was exactly what they did.
Yeah, they like running that after some either a make or miss free throw. You'll see Sadler running down the floor, and that's what they're looking for. But
Edwards with the three and the foul on Sadler.
That was a heck of a shot, and if you're Sikeston, you certainly don't want Sadler out there, fouling a three-point shooter.
Yeah, contest a little bit, but you certainly don't want to pick the foul up at 22 foot from the basket. I agree. Edwards' free throw is good. He's got 6 now, and it's 21-14, 7-point game. Farmer gets it back to Murray. Inside to Wiggins. He goes up. He'll be fouled and make the basket. He is a strong kid.
Yeah, he is very strong, and a lot of people don't know, but he is an exceptional soccer player. He is both he and PJ Farmer were both really good soccer players, but Tristan is one of the best to come through here in soccer, and he just he's just so strong, and he was able to get the shot there.
Our first free throw, good, 24-14. Will he be able to play soccer anyplace, you think?
I know there's been some talk about that. I've not heard that he's going to sign anywhere yet or anything, but I think he would like to.
Steal by Sadler, and a great pass off to Farmer. To the basket, reverse, good. P.J. Farmer. Give Trace Sadler some credit right there, the big man with the steal and a good pass.
Absolutely. A good look from Sadler, and Sikeston's pressure is getting to Cape a little bit here.
Edwards off to Sims. A 12-point lead. Edwards for 3 from the straight on, no good. Rebound Mills. Boy, he gets up. To Johnson for the jumper, no good. Loose. Sims comes away with it, kicks it back out. Spain for the jumper, off the mark. But Edwards back 4 shots in that possession, and it's 26-16.
Yeah, Sikeston's got to do a better job rebounding there, but a great job by Cape to keep going at it and finally getting the bucket.
So after the putback, after the 4 rebounds, it is Sikeston 26, Cape Central 16. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here with the second quarter of this championship game exclusively on Aycorp Sports. We're back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. Sikeston with a 10-point lead in this championship game, 26-16, as we come to the first of the second quarter. Some other scores from around the area. Richland beats Bell City tonight, 52-48. Bloomfield with a 47-41 win over Chaffee. A nice win for that Bloomfield group. And probably, David, will improve their seed tomorrow because of that.
Yeah, you would think so. Bloomfield's one of those teams we were talking about that's going to be a tough first-round matchup for whoever they get. I mean, they're a team that they Coach Sendel does a good job with them. They like to kind of slow it down, play good defense, and they're going to be a tough out for anybody in that tournament.
We saw Chaffee up at the Oran Invitational, and they are not a bad basketball team. So it'll be that's a good win for Bloomfield. Right here, Cape Central down 10 points. Got to find a way to try to get it back. They get it inside to Spain, back to Mills, and he'll be fouled there by Goodwin.
Yeah, one thing I noticed in that first quarter is the rebounding. Cape's doing a great job on the boards, out-rebounding Sikeston 12-4. And, I know that's kind of one of Sikeston's weaknesses a little bit is the rebounding. And Cape's, kind of getting some second-chance points there. They've got 10 offensive rebounds.
Mills' free throw is good. He's got 5, and that's the people that you would expect leading Cape Central in scoring. Mills has got 5 now, and Edwards with 8. Second free throw's good. 4 for Jaden Johnson, though, which is a little bit of he's not a name you would probably recognize.
Yeah, he's played really well for them off the bench, and that's going to be a charge.
It sure is. Spain draws the charge for the Tigers.
Yeah, nice job by Spain to take that charge, and Sikeston, they're shooting the ball really well. They're 10-14 in that first quarter, but a lot of those are layups and stuff. They haven't really had to shoot it from outside much, or most of that is just getting to the rim for easy layups.
Second foul on P.J. Farmer. Second team foul on Sikeston. We're just 15 seconds into the second quarter. Sims gets it ahead to Edwards and throws it just a little bit too far, out of his reach.
Yeah, just get a little bit ahead of yourself. The defense will speed you up a little bit.
Cape Central going to try to put a little pressure on maybe, or at least try to face guard Farmer, who's already got 10 points in the game. Goodwin with it. McCray, Goodwin loses it, and it comes away to Sims. They get it to Mills. Kicks it out to Edwards. Edwards, 17-foot jumper, short, no good. Spain, no, saves it. Doing the dirty work like he does for Central. Mills kicks it back to Sims, and they'll reset some offense. He drives down the lane. Nobody there. Up and good.
Antonio Sims.
Sims with the basket, and it's an 8-point game, 28-20.
I really like this Sims. He does a nice job defensively and offensively as well, but he is so tough defensively. He's already got a couple of steals tonight.
Goodwin with a great move down the baseline past Spain, and it's 30-20.
Yeah, again, it feels like he plays bigger than 6'2". He just works so hard down there and is so strong.
Mills with the basketball. Off to Johnson. Little weave run here by Cape Central. Sims crosses over, loses control of it. Ahead to Wiggins. He goes up and good.
Tristan Wiggins.
32-20.
Just a nice, easy layup like that. Whenever you're getting layups, your shooting percentage is going to be pretty good.
Yes, it is. Mills with the basketball. Sadler sets the check in for Sikeston. And Murray as well. 12-point lead for the Bulldogs. Edwards with it. Spin move. Nice job of defending him, and they throw it back out to Sims. Mills for three. Long, no good. Long rebound to P.J. Farmer. He's quickly down the floor with it, and that's going to be a blocking foul that time for sure. And P.J. knew he wasn't set, so he went right at him.
Yeah, that's just the intelligence of P.J. Farmer right there. He could tell that he was still trying to get set and just took it right at him, drew the foul, and that's the third foul now on Sims.
That was on the floor, so it'll be out of bounds to the Bulldogs. And I think Rivers has 3 fouls as well, so that's a big problem with their guards.
Yeah, the smart play there by McCray. He couldn't find anybody to inbound, so he just threw it off the feet of Johnson.
So reset here, tried to get it back inbounds again. McCray inbounds to Farmer, up and good. Another second time they've run that.
Yeah, they run that so well that's one of the staples of Coach Hollifield inbound play. They've ran that a lot over the years.
Spain knocked it out of bounds by Farmer. 34-20. Sikeston with the lead. Morris Young back in the ball game for the Tigers. Mills. Back out to Edwards. Cross court to Mills. He's got this lane if he wants it, but he traveled first.
Yeah, took a step, and another turnover there for Cape Central.
5:19 to go here in the first. Scoreboard says 32-20. We have it 34-20, so I'm not exactly sure which it is. Sadler with it up top. Gets it in the corner to McCray. He drives down the baseline. Little runner, no good. Tipped out to Murray. He puts it on the floor, drives all the way to the basket, kicks it off to Sadler. Ooh, no call there. A lot of contact, no call. To Farmer in the lane. He steps back for the jumper, and it's good.
Yeah, P.J. Farmer's feeling it tonight, and
He is.
a nice little step back shot there.
34-20. Mills with it, and we're going to have a foul on Wiggins, I believe.
Foul on the Bulldogs, Tristan Wiggins. That's his second.
That's his second, team foul number 3. Johnson will inbounds for the Tigers. Edwards with the basketball. Spin move. Artis on him. Inside to Spain. To Johnson. He loses control but gets it back. And Murray out on him. Mills with it, and we'll have a reach-in foul, and that's going to go on McCray, I believe. Nope, that's not right. Murray.
His second.
His second. Fouls are kind of starting to add up now for Sikeston as well.
Fourth team foul. Be out of bounds for the Tigers. They trail by 14.
But if you're Sikeston, you kind of want to make a little run here with both Rivers and Sims on the bench.
You're exactly right.
You would think that you could force some turnovers here and get some easy baskets with their 2 guards on the bench, but Cape doing a nice job here keeping possession.
Mills for 3 and good. Marquet Mills. He's got 9, and it's 34-23. Artist back out to Farmer. Murray will take the long 3. He'll match that 3 of Mills, and it's 37-23.
Such a good player, both inside and out, and he just does so many good things like that right there.
Great steal. He'll set up for the 3 again. Good. 2 in a row, and it's 40-23, and there's the little run you were talking about, David. They take it to 17. We'll keep it right here, but a 17-point lead all of a sudden.
Yeah, you want to, if you're Sikeston with their 2 guards out, you definitely want to jump in and try to get as many steals and turnovers as you can, and you know, that just burned them right there for a back-to-back threes, and that puts them up 17 here with 3:30 left in the first half.
That sort of shows you what this group's going to be like with the addition of Markel Murray, too. I mean, that's just another huge addition to your team.
Yeah, it is. I mean, he's so good. He's coming off the bench for Sikeston, and I mean, on every other team, he's probably their best player.
Right.
And you know, so it's just a definite benefit for Sikeston, and just another bullet in their arsenal, so to speak. But yeah, they are they're a very good team. They're very deep, and it just goes beyond Murray too. They bring some guys off the bench that would start for most teams.
Absolutely. Spain to inbounds for Cape Central here as they trail by 17 now after the 2 quick threes by Murray. Edwards with it, brings up the floor to Johnson. McCray cuts him off nicely, and then they kick it back to Mills for 3. Good. Marquet Mills says, I can make 2 in a row as well.
Yeah, Mills doing everything he can to keep him in the game. He is such a nice player for them. We talk about Sikeston's good players. Mills is a heck of a player too.
Farmer jumper, no good. McCray with the nice offensive board up and good. McCray with 4 now.
Yeah, he had good position in there and just out-rebounded Edwards there.
Edwards with the basketball, guarded by Artis out front. Into Mills. Good job by Murray. Bodied him up there. Just a nice job. Tipped. And we're going to have a foul on Sadler, I guess.
Foul belongs to Trey Sadler. That's his second.
Second foul on Sadler. And we'll send Sikeston to the line to shoot free throws.
Goliath Morris Young on the line shooting 2.
42-26, 16-point lead for Sikeston. Free throw up and no good. Second one is good, 42-27. Farmer with it off to Murray. 5 out wide for Sikeston. Shot is no good by McCray. Rebound by Edwards.
Good strong rebound there. He wasn't going to be out-rebounded that time.
15-foot jumper blocked partially by Trey Sadler, and a foul on Cape Central. Be the second team foul on Sikeston.
Yeah, a really nice job by Sadler stepping up and blocking that shot.
Team foul number 2.
Foul went on Spain, his first. Sadler up high. Into Murray. Nice look off, and Sadler with the nice tip.
Yeah,
really good job.
Nice job from Sadler. Nobody boxed him out, and he was able to run in and tip it in.
Mills thought about taking it in, and Sadler was there and decided better of it.
Sikeston just hounding Mills up the floor then.
Into Spain. Mills will take the three. It's long, no good. Farmer with the rebound. Behind the back to Sadler. He goes up and dunks it. And one.
And he drew the foul, and so he'll go to the free throw line and shoot one. I almost thought he walked there. It almost looked like he took an extra step,
yeah, I thought
but
the
they
same
didn't
thing.
call it, and he got the big jam.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. Basket was good. And the foul went on Mills, his second. Yeah, I thought the same thing, David. I thought maybe there was a little shuffle there, but I will say this, my prediction in that first game that our halftime score would be more than the third quarter score is pretty safe, I think.
Yeah, I think you're dead on that one.
Sadler's free throw, air ball.
And that's probably something you don't want to do in front of a packed house.
That is exactly right.
Just like earlier.
Yeah, exactly right. 46-27, 19-point lead for the Bulldogs. Johnson with it in the backcourt. Gives it off to Morris Young. And then ahead to Edwards. Jumper blocked by, partially blocked, I think, by Sadler. Loose, and Morris Young misses the putback. Goes up, and now he'll be fouled on the inside by Murray, I believe. We'll see what the call is. Nope. Number 0. Wiggins. Third foul on Wiggins.
His third, yeah.
So Artis will check back in. And McCrae's going to check back in with 1 minute to go here in the third quarter.
Thing is, when Sikeston gets a player with 3 fouls like Wiggins, you go to the bench with, they're bringing in Artis and McCrae. You've got Kobe Thomas in the game. I mean, you got guys that are a little more experienced than what Cape's bringing in. When they lose their 2 guards, they really don't have other guards to really replace them.
Absolutely right. Yeah, you bring in McCrae, who's had averaged about 13 or 14 a game for you, so you're not losing a whole lot. Second free throw is also good by Morris Young. 46-29, a minute to go here in the half. McCrae, guarded by Edwards. Puts it on the floor, goes right past him, then over Morris Young, but blocked by Edwards. Nice job of recovering there. To Mills. Goes inside, knocked away by Thomas, but goes to Morris Young. 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Mills, and then to Sadler. Out ahead to Artis. A race down the floor. He goes up, he'll be fouled, and will shoot 2. And that foul will go on Morris Young.
Yeah, you could tell Artis knew he was going to get some contact there as he went up. You just have to go up strong and and hope that they called the foul, and then they did there.
Chris Artis to the line.
First foul on Morris Young. Free throw by Artis is good. Sikeston now 7 of 9 from the free throw line. Cape Central 9 of 11. So both teams really shot the ball well from the free throw line. Into the ball game is Malachi Davis for the Bulldogs.
I think that's 10 guys now, that's played for Sikeston.
And the second one, no good. Rebound by Morris Young. To Johnson, then Mills. 2-on-1 break. Kicks it off to Edwards, and he slams it home two-handed. 47-31, smart move by Sadler there not to pick up that third foul.
Yeah, in his younger, a couple years ago, he would have tried to block that, and he just, was smart there, didn't take the foul, and Sikeston will hold it here for the last shot.
7 seconds to go. They got to go here, though, pretty quick. Thomas down the lane, no good. Rebound, and that's the end of the half. It's a 16-point lead for the Bulldogs. Sikeston 47, Cape Central 31 in this championship game. We'll take a break and be back in just a little bit with the second half of this one. You're watching the SEMO Conference Championship game on Aycorp Sports.
Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Welcome back. Halftime festivities continue with the winning coach of the Jackson Indians over Notre Dame in our third place game, Corey Toma. You really like to make us sweat some of these games out just a little bit. Thoughts on taking down Notre Dame and trying to hold off really some hot shooting tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was going to. They're a good team, really good team, well coached. I mean, they're senior-laden teams. Those kids have been around the block. It was a very physical game from the start. We had a couple kids had some emotional issues, and that's that happens. And big crowd tonight, great environment. So it was nice to come out on top.
Absolutely, and we talk about obviously things that you wanted to see your team improve on over the week of this tournament and whatnot. What do you feel like you saw better from what you saw tonight versus Tuesday and Thursday night's efforts?
Well, we hit some free throws tonight.
Well, that helps. Yes,
yeah.
That helps.
When you hit free throws late, that helps. 17 for 22. I don't think we hit 17 in the first two games combined, so that was big. That's it's a roller coaster. You're dealing with 14, 15, 16, 17-year-old kids and a lot of pressure with bright lights on, and that stepping up to the line, that was crucial. We had a 10-point lead. We lost it. They got us down to 3. It was for a very unexperienced team that I have, to come out of that and hit those free throws and in the game like that on a decent note, I was impressed with that.
And not only mentioning that, you mentioned inexperienced team, a team that you've really done some kind of experimentations with, plugging the offense around some of your senior leaders. How well do you think that's kind of made your team kind of gel and know their role?
Yeah, I mean, young kids. I mean, John Ernst is 14 years old. He looks like a baby out there. He did some freshman stuff. And I just told him that in the locker room. I expect him to learn from that and to move forward and be better next time. Jory played a good game. Tatum Pullman, I guess sophomore, came in, gave me great minutes. Walker Matthews gave me great minutes tonight. He hadn't played but 2 minutes the whole tournament. So, I had a lot of kids contribute tonight. Super proud of that.
Absolutely. Well, you said it's a roller coaster. We've just gone through the first loop. Enjoy this one. We'll see you down the road.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Anytime. That is the coach of the Jackson Indians and Columbia College Hall of Famer, Corey Toma. Back in a moment. This is the 2024 SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walls.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank & Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank & Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank & Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. Sikeston leads Cape Central 47-31 in this SEMO Conference Championship game. Jim Riker and David Jenkins with you. And David, let's real quick here before the start of the second half look at some statistics.
Yeah, we'll go through Cape real quick. Marquet Mills, he has 12 points. Deshaundre Edwards has 10. Pretty much that's the majority of their scoring. Jaden Johnson has 4. Goliath Morris Young has 3. Antonio Sims has 2. And for their 31 points, they're shooting the ball about 32% from the field. But they have pulled down 19 rebounds, so they do lead Sikeston in the rebounding category. For Sikeston, they've had here where we get the stats up here. Sikeston, they're led in scoring
by PJ.
There we are. By PJ Farmer, he has 12 points. 7 points for Chris Artis and Tristan Wiggins, 6 points for Trace Sadler and Markel Murray, 1 point for Kobe Thomas, 4 points for LaCarrion McCray, and 4 points for Jaharis Goodwin. They're shooting 61% from the field, and when you shoot 61% from the field, that's usually a sign that you're doing something right.
Absolutely right, yeah. I noticed there that in those stats that Cape Central was shooting 44% from the three-point line, but only in the 20s from the two-point line, which is a little unusual, but you would have to say that has something to do with Trey Sadler in there.
Yeah, absolutely. He alters a lot of shots with those big, long arms, and it's tough to score inside, and Cape Central's finding that out. I think these are a big 3 minutes coming out here for Cape Central out of half. You want to try to get back in this game and try to, where you can make a game of it in the fourth quarter. So I think it's very important for them to come out and have a good start to this second half.
Both the Rivers and Sims with 3 fouls for the guards for Cape Central, which is certainly a issue in the game. Sikeston will have the basketball to start the half.
Yeah, one thing, you've got to keep your guards on the floor if you're Cape Central.
Wiggins with the basketball for the Bulldogs, guarded by Edwards out front. Picks up his dribble and off to Sadler, top of the circle. Puts it on the floor, takes a 15-foot jumper off the mark and no good. Tip taken down by Sims. Out to Rivers. He's set for a lot of that first half. Takes it inside and then kicks it back out. Sims in the corner to Mills for 3. Off the side of the backboard, no good. Sims gets it back and he'll be fouled there by Trey Sadler.
Yeah, that's one thing. Cape Central's rebounding has kept them in this game a little bit because they're out rebounding Sikeston, and again, that's kind of Sikeston's biggest Achilles heel, if you will. Just the rebounding.
Sims free throw up and good. He's got a second one. Cuts it to a 14-point game. Up and also good. Third foul, by the way, on Sadler, so something to watch as well. Farmer with the basketball. Sadler up high. Gives it off. McCray down the lane. Goes up off the glass. No good. Rebound Edwards. Kicks it off to Rivers. Sikeston 0 for 2. Yeah,
Cape starting out really well defensively here. Forcing some tough shots.
Rivers with it. Back out to Edwards. Nice down the lane. Oh, and Mills with a great shot up and good.
Nice body control there by Mills to get that shot up and over the 7-footer.
12-point game now. Off to Artis. Into McCray, top of the circle. Wiggins inside, 15-foot jumper. It's short, air ball, no good, or go back to, and a timeout by Coach Hollifield. Not happy with that offensive performance at all. 0 for 3 and not really good looks.
Yeah, not a good shot there, and not a lot of energy from Sikeston here coming out in the second half. And sometimes when you have a big lead, that happens. You don't come out with the energy that you did in the first half, and Sikeston will need to have that energy because Cape's not going to quit, and they're cutting into this lead a little bit. And you can see Coach Hollifield getting after him a little bit in the huddle.
47-35, down to a 12-point game, and Central's got the basketball. I'm just shocked, almost speechless at the number of cheerleaders Sikeston's got here.
Yeah, almost many cheerleaders as coaches almost over there.
Exactly right. Exactly right. 47-35, Cape Central with the basketball. They trail by 12 here. We're just underway good in the second half. Central with the ball. They get it into Mills. And then to Mateo Rivers, guarded by P.J. Farmer. Screen set there by Edwards. He gets it back then. He goes in the lane. Nice spin move. Up and good. 10-point game. Farmer with the basketball.
Back in it, and that's what we said. They needed to come out and start this second half strong, and that's what Cape has done. And that's going to be a foul on Farmer.
Sure is. He hooked him, and it's a foul. And so 4 empty possessions for Sikeston here, the first 4 possessions of the second half. Third foul on Farmer. Sadler, I believe Wiggins, and Farmer all with 3 fouls for Sikeston. Edwards with it. Off to Sims. Morris Young. Mills guarded by Artis. Lots of motion here by the Cape Central offense, and Rivers just loses out of bounds off the dribble.
Yeah, good job by Sikeston defensively there, and if you're Sikeston, you need a basket here because it's this lead is just slowly slipping away.
Farmer picks up his dribble and then kicks it off to Wiggins. Wiggins puts it on the floor against Edwards, and it'll be a foul on DeShandre Edwards of the Tigers.
Foul on the Tigers, Tashandre Edwards. That's his first.
Only his first.
Team foul number 1.
The guards were getting fouls in the first half, but the bigs inside really weren't getting the fouls.
Inside to Wiggins. He goes up. No good. Put back by P.J. Farmer.
P.J. Farmer.
Nice put back there by Farmer. Just so athletic. They needed that basket. Usually when they need a basket, P.J.'s the one who steps up.
Rivers with it. Guarded there by Artis. Screen set. And then they get it off to Edwards. He's open for 3. They didn't rotate on the defensive end, and Marquez Mills just misses the putback, and a rebound by Markel Murray. Behind the back pass to Farmer. Turnaround jumper off the mark, no good. And Murray with the putback.
What an athletic play, getting up high for that putback.
51-37. Man, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Edwards inside loses it, but then gets it right back and puts it up and in. 51-39. Wiggins brings it up to Artis. He drives inside, goes up for the layup. Is going to be fouled, and it sort of maybe helped out there because he was a little short on that.
Yeah, he kind of was in almost a little out of control there as he was going up for the shot, but he was fouled, and that's going to be Rivers' 4th foul, and that's not what you want if you're Cape Central.
No. With 4:33 to go in the third quarter, he'll be sitting at least all of the third quarter, you would think, the rest of the third quarter. Free throws coming here for Chris Artis. Up and good. Goodwin checks in for McCray. Spain will check in for Mills. And Johnson checked in for Rivers with the 4 fouls. Artis got a second one here. A little long, no good, but run down by Goodwin. Goes up off the glass, no good. Rebound, Morris Young.
Good rebound there by Morris Young. Got up high and was able to grab that.
Edwards off to Morris Young. And back out to Edwards. Edwards have to do more of the ball handling here with Rivers on the bench.
Yeah, and you really, if you're Cape, you need him under the basket, but he's having to stretch out and play a little more guard whenever Rivers is out of the game.
Johnson there, being hounded by Artis. Sims out to Edwards, open for the 3 ball. Off the mark, no good. Long rebound, out of bounds. We'll go back to Sikeston. Kobe Thomas checks in for the Bulldogs.
Sikeston extended that lead back out to 13, but
Farmer with the basketball, kicks it off to Goodwin. And we're going to have a hold as somebody ran across the lane there. I think it was maybe Wiggins running across the lane and got held.
Foul on the Tigers, Goliath, Morris Young. That's his second.
Second one on Morris
Team foul
Young.
number 3.
Thomas to inbounds. Gets it into Wiggins. Good catch there. Goes up. Shot's no good. Taken down by Goodwin, though. And then puts it down low and then kicks it out. Thomas for 3. Short, no good. Goodwin once again almost on the rebound. And then tipped away. Farmer gets it. Goes up. He'll be fouled, and it goes in. P.J. Farmer.
Just another good play by P.J. Farmer. A hustle play there. As soon as they came down with the rebound, he was there trying to tip the ball away. Was able to and got the shot and the foul.
Team foul number 4. P.J. Farmer shooting.
Mills checks back in. Rivers checks back in with 3:22 to go here in the third quarter. I guess Coach Frazier doesn't feel like he can keep him on the bench.
Yeah, you feel almost like it's do or die time here for Cape Central.
Lead's going back up to 15 here. Farmer with the free throw. 16 now.
Yeah, you kind of feel if you're Cape Central, if you can't get it into single digits going into the fourth quarter, that it's really going to be a tough hill to climb.
Tipped, stolen by Goodwin. Off to Murray. Inside, great pass to Thomas, and then off to Farmer. Good. Great ball movement by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they share the ball well, and they also move well without the basketball. They're always cutting to the basket, looking for those passes, and just a really nice job. And another good play there by
Kobe Thomas, yeah, read the pass and then with the presence of mind to throw it off the defender or the other team and get it back. Great play by Kobe Thomas.
I coached him in soccer when he was in 2nd grade, and he was just a hard-nosed kid, played athletic back then, even as a 2nd grader.
Farmer with another off the inbounds, and he's got 21, and it's back up to a 20-point lead, and a steal by Farmer. He'll take the 3 here. Long, no good. Murray off of Rivers and out of bounds.
Man,
Sikeston just plays in such spurts, don't they? I mean,
yeah,
wow.
They can feed off the adrenaline of the crowd, and once they kind of start rolling a little bit, they just feed off of that.
Out to Murray. It's guarded there by Mills. He puts it on the floor, splits for him. He goes up and good. Marquel Murray for 2. And it's a 22-point lead for the Bulldogs. Up and blocked by Goodwin, but he got him with the body.
Yeah, nice hustle down the floor, but he did get him with the body.
Horace Goodwin. That's his 2nd.
Goodwin with the foul, his 2nd, and Mateo Rivers to shoot free throws. No points for Mateo tonight. He's been on the bench a lot because of foul trouble.
Yeah, that's really hurt them.
Mateo Rivers shooting 2.
And how quick did this lead go from? They went from 10 to 22 just so quick.
In about a minute. I mean, seriously, a minute and a half on the clock was all it was. I agree. And that's what Sikeston does to so many teams. It seems like you're in the game, and all of a sudden you're not in the game anymore, and it's just in such a small amount of time.
Yeah, they just, like you said, they're spurts, and they can go on those spurts so quickly.
Ball knocked away. Saved, though, by the Bulldogs off to Thomas. He's guarded out there by Edwards, and they kick it back out to Wiggins, and they'll reset the offense and calm it down a little bit. Wiggins spin move in the lane, gets fouled there by Mateo Rivers, and I believe that'll be it for Mateo for the night.
Yeah, and he just had a tough night. He just never could get going because of his foul trouble, and here he fouls out in the 3rd quarter. But I think Coach Frazier just had to roll the dice, try to get him back in the game. And
yeah, things got out of hand handling the basketball, and they needed really Mateo in there to be able to try to handle it a little more.
Yeah, and this is where Sikeston normally will, kind of smell blood in the water and just kind of put you away.
So Tristan Wiggins will shoot 2 free throws here. Free throw up, and it is good. For Wiggins, that's his 8th point for the night. He's got a 2nd one. And good.
And they're shooting free throws well, too.
Yes, they are.
I mean, I think they're 11 of 15 tonight.
Sims with it to Morris Young, ahead to Mills. He loses it but gets it back, takes it all the way to the basket, up and misses it. Morris Young, though, with the putback.
Goliath Morris Young.
Good follow there, missed block out, and Goliath Morris Young was able to put that one back. But
Murray for 3, good. Marquel Murray in double figures now. Tipped and a steal. Farmer with it, kicks it in the corner to Thomas. 15-foot jumper, off the mark, no good. Wiggins with the offensive board, goes back up and good. Tristan Wiggins with the basket. 68-41.
27 now, close to that turbo clock in
Absolutely.
The 2nd half.
Murray's going to pick up a reach-in foul.
Foul on the Bulldogs, Marquel Murray.
And again, Cape had this down to 10 and with the ball.
Yes.
And now it's a 27-point lead by Sikeston. They're just so explosive, and it's just not one guy; it's multiple guys that are that do it for them.
Yeah, they increased that lead by 17 in about 2.5 minutes on the clock. Bad pass. Can Mills run it down? He can. Murray reached in. He's got 3, and he ran to his own man there, and it's a turnover. Ahead to Farmer. And he slams it home with one hand, and it's 70-41.
That's just kind of the exclamation point on the way the game has been for Sikeston and Cape. Cape players run into each other, and Farmer gets a dunk on the other end, and now they get another steal. And a behind-the-back
pass to Kobe Thomas. He goes up and good. 72-41. All Sikeston here in the last 3.5 minutes or so. Edwards breaks through the defense. Spin move. Goes up on Sadler, up. No good. Tip, no good. That'll be offensive goaltending. And it'll go back to Sikeston with 32 seconds to go on the clock.
Yeah, and Sikeston just running away with this one.
Just really Sikeston-style basketball, getting some turnovers, runouts. And they've shot the ball well, 3 of 7 from the three-point line, 11-15 from the free throw line, so they've done a lot of nice things.
They have, and one thing that Coach Church used to do for Cape Central against Sikeston is he used to slow it down, really kind of spread the floor, kind of like Dexter did in the first game, to frustrate them a little bit, and you might see some other teams do that as the year goes along, because honestly, it seems like the most struggle that Sikeston had this entire tournament was that first half against Dexter whenever they kind of got frustrated.
Absolutely right. So jump ball will go back to the Tigers. They trail by 31, 72-41 with 4.2 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
I will say one thing. If you're going to run with them, you better be good. Because,
yes.
I mean, they are they thrive on this type of game.
Absolutely right. Edwards with it. Kicks it in the corner to Morris Young. It is no good, so we're going to go to the fourth. It's 72 for Sikeston, 41 for Cape Central. We'll take a 30-second break and then come back with the coronation of the fourth quarter for the Sikeston Bulldogs. You're watching the SEMO Conference Championships here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, it was all Bulldogs there for the last 3 minutes in particular of the third quarter, and they lead 72-42 over Cape Central. 30-point lead, and David, it was just such Sikeston basketball right there.
Yeah, it was. Once they kind of, that run started, they could just smell it, and they just, feed off that, and it's just turnovers lead to big buckets, and it was just kind of got out of hand for Cape Central.
Just a reminder that tomorrow at 11:15 a.m. we'll be on the air with the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament seeding show. A couple of games tonight around the area that's going to affect that seeding probably. Doniphan beats East Carter County, and Bloomfield with the win over Chaffee. That's probably going to have something to say about some things. So you'll want to join us if you're a fan of any of those teams or just the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. You need to join us to see how the seeds play out tomorrow. Farmer, jump shot, up and good. P.J. Farmer with 25 tonight.
Yeah, he's just from the first, from the tip, he's been, on fire tonight for Sikeston.
Well, he only had 4 last night, even though he had 8 rebounds. And I imagine he wanted to get back after it a little bit tonight. Shot is no good. McCray with the rebound. He comes out of there quickly for Sikeston. Alley-oop to Trey Sadler, up and good. Sadler just hangs around that baseline, doesn't he?
He does. He is great with those alley-oops, and the players look for him, but he just kind of hangs around the baseline, tries to get behind the defense.
Edwards jumper, no good. Farmer gets it. Knocked away. He'll be out of bounds on Sims. Will go back to Sikeston. We have a running clock here at 76-42. I sort of thought Sikeston would win. I did not think we'd see a running clock in the fourth.
Yeah, I really didn't either. You don't see many running clocks in championship games of the SEMO Conference tournament.
That's true.
This Sikeston team is just, we've kind of seen it all week. They're just have just a little bit more talent than everybody else has.
Sadler's going to pick up a foul over the back there. And that's a good point. The losses to that Dexter took and the Notre Dame took don't look as bad when you're thinking they've done it to all three teams here, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, a lot of teams this year in the SEMO Conference are young and kind of rebuilding, doing a lot with some young talent. And this Sikeston team is very senior heavy, and they're very talented. So, you know, they can take advantage of some of the young mistakes, especially early in the season when this tournament is. So, you know, I think that plays a little bit into it as well.
Absolutely. Edwards loses it. Farmer gets it ahead to Artis, or to McCray. He went out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Tigers. Sub's going to come in the ball game now for Sikeston. It'll be Thomas. It'll be Sanders coming in. Also, Will Lape will be in the ball game. Malachi Davis will come in, and McCray will stay in. So 76-42, 5:40 and counting as the clock is a running clock. Mills brings it up in the corner to Edwards. He looks for some place to go with it, gives it off to Mills down the lane, and that's going to be a charge. Good job in there, just in the ball game. Marcus Sanders, the senior, takes the charge.
Marcus Sanders doesn't get a lot of playing time, but when he does, he plays hard for him, and was able to pick up the charge there.
Right side to Sanders, and then out to Lape. McCray with it to the basket, up and good. McCray's had a really good tournament, only 6 tonight, but he's had 13 the other nights. Really good tournament for him.
Yeah, he has. He's played really well for them and does a nice job, and I think he's getting ready to sub out here for Pierce Baker.
Pierce Baker, now this is the quarterback, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He's the quarterback for the Sikeston football team.
Yep. Cape Central's going to substitute as well. Ethan Musgraves comes in, as does Jaden Johnson. Hayden Harris in the ball game. Also, Deshaun Sims in.
Fans letting the scoreboard know, let's keep the clock running, as it was stopped for a few seconds.
Up and good, three-pointer.
Jaden
Johnson with 3. He's got 7 tonight for the Tigers.
I'll tell you what, he's not a bad player himself. He's, you know.
He is not, you're right. Malachi Davis matches it on the other end.
3, but yeah, I mean, Johnson's came in. He's giving them some good minutes. You know, hit some shots for him.
Thomas with the steal. Up and good by Malachi Davis. Yeah, the Johnson kid, he can pick up some minutes for him, I think. I agree. Kick it off to Hayden Harris. Inside, and that's going to be a foul, reach-in foul there on Marcus Sanders, I believe.
Foul on the Bulldogs, Marcus Sanders. That's his first.
83-45. Drake Williams, the 6'1 junior, checks in for Colby Thomas. And the Bulldogs with a 38-point lead. And a rebound there by Malachi Davis. Malachi Davis would play for a lot of teams in Southeast Missouri.
He absolutely would.
Lape. Right side. Sanders for 3. Good! I love when the bench gets that excited for a kid.
Yeah, there's always a couple guys, like we said earlier, that their bench gets excited for. And you love seeing that, though.
Right.
You know, these guys work hard in practice and don't see a lot of playing time usually.
Exactly right. So you gotta love it for them.
And so when your teammates, your starters and stuff are on the bench cheering you on, that's got to feel good if you hit that shot.
That's his first. Team foul number 4.
Jefferson Walling checks in for Cape Central. 86-45. Sikeston with the big lead. Harris with the catch. Double team there. Off to Deshaun Sims. Right side 3, up and good. Landrick McPherson for 3. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Long rebound, run down by Deshaun Sims. 2:20 to go in the ball game. 86-48. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Sikeston. Ahead. Up and short, no good. Rebound taken down by Musgrave. Quickly ahead. Nice bounce pass up, and Sims finishes it. Deshaun Sims with the basket. 86-50.
Tell you what, I don't think this pace could get any quicker. They're just running up and down the floor trying to get shots.
Everybody, it's my time to get a shoot a little bit. Ahead. Up and good. Sanders with the basket. Marcus Sanders with 2. 88-50. It's faster than I can talk, I guarantee you. Up and good.
It's just back and forth, and it's just a bunch of guys who don't get a lot of playing time here trying to make every second count.
Exactly right. 88-52. Cross to Will Lape. Long 3, off the mark and no good. Tip taken down by Musgrave. Then stolen back by Davis. In the corner to Lape. Kicks it off and just out of bounds. Goes off the hands of Sanders and out of bounds.
Nobody's really expecting a pass.
Right.
Right. At the conclusion of the game for the trophy presentation.
Yeah, nobody's expecting to see a pass, that's for sure. Under a minute here, 88-52. The Bulldogs will win the SEMO Conference Championship Tournament again this year. Harris with it, tipped, stolen, ahead. Up and laid up, no good. Rebound Davis, up off the glass and good. 90-52. (90-52). 38-point lead for the Bulldogs. No good. Tipped out of bounds. Will stay with Cape Central. May not get another inbounds play. We'll see. 10 seconds and counting. They will get it in. He will get a shot off. It will be short, tipped, up, and that will miss, and that's the ball game. Final score, the Sikeston Bulldogs 90, the Cape Central Tigers 52, and we'll look through some statistics here real quick on the scoring.
Yeah, first for Cape Central, Marquet Mills led them in scoring with 17 points. Tashandre Edwards, he had 14. Jaden Johnson, he had 7. Landrick McFerrin, he had 5. 4 points for Antonio Sims, 3 for Goliath Morris Young, 2 points for Deshaun Sims. They shot 34% from the field and had 32 rebounds, but I think the big story for them is 20 turnovers. A lot of those coming in that third quarter run that Sikeston made.
And for the Sikeston Bulldogs,
Sikeston was led by P.J. Farmer and his 25 points. Markel Murray, he had 13. Chris Artis had 10. Tristan Wiggins had 9. Trey Sadler had 8. Malachi Davis had 5. Carryon McCray 4. Jaharis Goodwin 4. Drake Williams 2. And Marcus Sanders came in off the bench there in that fourth quarter, and he had 7 points. They shot the ball really well. They shot at 56% from the field and 39% from 3. And only 7 turnovers. They just did a terrific job today and just showed how talented they are.
Yeah, really, you're exactly right. 73% from the free throw line. Everything about those numbers are really, really good, and that's what gives you a 90-52 win. They're going to be a handful for a lot of teams.
They are, and the future's bright for them this year. I know that they would like to make a run in Class 5. Again, they've got a tough district. This Cape Central team's going to be in there, and I'm sure you're going to see an improved team. You know, they kind of know now what they have to do to play against Sykes, and I'm sure they're going to come up with a game plan. They'll see them at least one more time this year, and then we've got a tough Farmington team in that district as well. Poplar Bluff's in there as well. So
right.
You got some teams that are going to improve over the year, but Sykes, they're hoping to make a run in Class 5.
Cape Central does go up and play Farmington this week, and Sikeston has Notre Dame, and they go to Principia. So
that's a really tough game for Sikeston, especially Principia. That's a really, really good team. They got a lot of talent on that team. They're going to be a really tough team for Sikeston, I think.
So 90-52 win for the Bulldogs tonight. Don't forget tomorrow, folks, we'll have the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament seating show starting at 11:15. You'll want to join us for all of that because we'll break down all the teams and the games that will happen there in the first round. And also on Tuesday of next week, we'll be in Clarkton for the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. And we'll be on the air starting about 4:45 for that one. Tonight, Poplar Bluff beats New Madrid County for 5th place. The Jackson Indians beat the Notre Dame Bulldogs for third, and in this championship game, the Sikeston Bulldogs beat the Cape Central Tigers 90-52. For my partner David Jenkins, this is Jim Riker saying good night, God bless, and stay tuned for the postgame show with Joe Northern here on Aycorp Sports.
So for the 10th time in this tournament's history, the Sikeston Bulldogs are champions of the SEMO Conference tournament as they take care of business over the Cape Central Tigers. Welcome back to the Notre Ag Solutions postgame report. Joe Northern, delighted to have you with us. 10 is really a magic number. In fact, Coach Hollifield had 10 different players come out for the Bulldogs in just the first half alone, and nearly all of them getting some points on the board. Of course, led by who else but number 24 and PJ Farmer. And another player that I think is going to play an absolute impact off the bench is, of course, Markel Murray facing off against his Cape Central Tigers. So it's former team Cape Central Tigers, I should say. But rest assured, Lamont Frazier and company have a great thing going at Cape Central, and they will be a very tough contender in really all their regular season matchups and when we look ahead into postseason play. But for now, it's been all about Sikeston and the dominance that this program has continually had. In fact, out of the 10 championships, 8, as of now, not counting tonight, have resulted in the team eventually winning a district championship, if not even going further in state runs. That also does include the 30-0 state season championship in 2011. So safe to say, this Sikeston Bulldog team is continuing to be a juggernaut with so many different weapons continuing to lead the charge. So as the teams are celebrating here tonight, that does it for our coverage up here in the booth, and not without a word of thanks before we sign off the air tonight. This is not without a team effort, and it takes a village to bring you these broadcasts. And special thanks and cooperation to our friends at SPS TV, who have been nothing but hospitable and helping us bring you these games over the last 5 nights. One man in particular I'd like to shout out, Steve Beidler, my studio producer, who's been running back and forth. We've been wrangling coaches and coming up with ideas to make sure that you are getting the best coverage possible here. So Steve, thank you, my friend. You're the man. Also, too, want to give thanks to our production crew on the live side of things all over tonight, including our directors Josh I and Tyler Lassiter, and our main executive producer on site, Andrew Moore, who's celebrating a birthday today. Again, the best team in the business, and all led by our fearless leader of Aycorp Sports and Philip Britt and Barry Aycock. So, Sikeston does it again. They're champions of the SEMO Conference. As for us, we get a nice little rest for about 13 hours or so. As a reminder, join us for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament Selection Show. That'll go on the air at a little after 11 a.m., so roughly 13 and a half hours from now, right here on Aycorp Sports, where we'll be breaking down the seeds live as they happen for you. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford, Andrew Moore, and David Jenkins will be on the panel. I'll join you to at least get the show started coming up tomorrow morning. And then we go back into tournament mode next week with the Clarkton Holiday Tournament featuring 7 of the best schools down in the Boot Heel of Missouri and beyond. So you want to make sure you join us for that next week. And of course, for a breakdown of this tournament and everything going on in the world of Southeast Missouri sports, check out the Drew and Dave podcast, or the SEMO Sports Zone podcast, hosted by Drew and Dave, wherever you get your podcast. The Sikeston Bulldogs, again, champions of the SEMO Conference tournament, and it will appear as if they will continue to be a juggernaut to come in Southeast Missouri and maybe even beyond. So for all of us here at Aycorp Sports, for Jim Riker, David Jenkins, and all the crew, Joe Northern saying so long to the Fieldhouse, where the Bulldogs reign supreme once more. So long, everybody.